Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If this show were any more entertaining, we'd be on pay-per-view.
Your cat and dog are getting thinner. Stop your work and go make dinner. Ha ha, very cute. Who could this be now? Yes?
Hey, y'all John Arbuckle?
Yes.
Y'all really and for truly John Arbuckle in person?
Yes.
My dear, wonderful, citified cousin, I am so happy to see you, I could kiss a pig.
Stop that!
Well, what's the matter, Johnny? Don't y'all recognize your dear cousin Roscoe me?
Roscoe?
Oh no, this is another one of those episodes where we put up with one of John's relatives.
So I decided to head for the big city. I figured y'all could give me a job. Y'all being a big-time cartoonist person and all stuff like that.
A job?
You know, I'm an educated person, I am. I can spell C-O-W-cow. Oh, give me a job, cousin Pretty, please, please, please.
Well...
John would have to be out of his mind to give Cousin Roscoe a job. He'll do it.
Okay, Roscoe, I'll give you a job.
Told you. I just hope Cousin Roscoe doesn't get in the way of the important things, like eating, sleeping, watching TV.
Okay, cousin. First thing, I want you to take those new tiles up to the roof, one at a time.
Oh, I can do that, Johnny. You give me a chore to do, and it is as good as done. It is.
I'll be inside working.
I'll just show Johnny what a good employee I is. Lulabelle will be so proud. Now, one at a time will take too long. I'll take 'em up all in one trip.
Pepperoni, mushrooms, pineapple, Canadian bacon, sausage.
This is my new favorite station. It's the All Pizza Toppings channel.
Ooh, Cousin John will be so proud of me. Made it. I'm a smart person, I am. I got brains. I got so many brains, they ain't even used them all yet. Uh-oh. I better think of a solution to this right quick.
This channel is making me hungry. So get me some microwave pizza. I said get me some microwave pizza. Do what I say or I'll hit the ceiling.
Roscoe!
Wasn't my fault, cousin. That there is the flimsiest roof I ever done fallen through. Oh, please, give me another chance, cousin, please.
All right. I'll find you another chore to do.
Hello? Cat's still under here.
Huh? Can you run a power mower, Roscoe?
Oh, I can run anything. I can run a mile. I can run a contest. I can even run a...
Just mow the yard.
I will just mow the yard. Don't wait till Lulabelle gets a load of what a good yard mower I be.
If I can't watch TV, I'll do the next best thing. I'll sleep. Maybe I'll be lucky and have a dream with commercials in it.
To turn mower on, turn switch marked on. This thing here is way too confusing. I'll just fiddle with buttons till it starts. Whoa! Hey, whoa, mower, stop!
More cannelloni? Hello, anyone? I'm having one of those days. Actually, I seem to be having several of those days all at once.
Roscoe, stop kidding around with that power mower. You shouldn't. Oh, no! No, stop! Help!
I'm trying, cousin, but this contraption just will not listen.
No! Not through the dining room!
This is good. The living room rug so needed a trim. Could I suggest getting rid of Cousin Roscoe?
I know what you're thinking, Garfield.
Johnny, my dear, understanding, relative person, give me another chance, please. I gotta make Lulabelle proud of me.
Lulubelle?
She is my best girl back home, only she says she won't up and marry up with me unless I show her I can do something well.
Now there's a bachelor for life.
Okay, okay. One more chance.
You will not ever regret it, Johnny.
Lulabelle.
I know that look, Garfield. You're thinking of something.
Just a little way to make sure Cousin Roscoe doesn't become a regular.
You sure about this, Garfield? That's right. A one-way bus ticket here to town. The name? Lulabelle. That's right. And I'll need it delivered to her.
It's all part of my plan to get rid of Cousin Roscoe. Stick close to me and you won't get hurt.
Now, Roscoe, do you know what a vacuum is?
It's that thing he's got keeping his ears apart.
Sure do, cousin. Just let me at it and I'll make you and Lulabelle prouder than a peacock at me. I am one fine vacuum of person, I am.
I hope you know what you're doing, Garfield.
Relax. The one great thing about failure is that it's consistent. Some people you can always count on to mess up. Cousin Roscoe won't disappoint me.
Hey, you shouldn't ought to do that.
I don't like the sound of this.
Wait till you hear what comes next.
You all come out of there, you! All right. I know how to get you out of there. I will just put her in reverse. Hey, you! Y'all stop that!
What's going on out there?
Don't go out there, you'll be sorry. Come on, Pupper. I think Cousin Roscoe's job is done.
You did this, Roscoe. This is all you're doing.
You all right? I've done every bit of it.
Oh, Roscoe, you learned how to do something well.
Lulabelle!
And now that you got yourself a skill, I'd be pleased as punch to marry you.
You all would? Oh, yippee! Ah! Thank you, Cousin Johnny. We'll send you a wedding invite.
Oh, you'll be the handsomest groom.
I don't get it. What does she think he learned to do well? This house being wrecked by Roscoe Arbuckle Home Wrecker Company. Pretty clever, Garfield.
Naturally.
Gee, now they're going to get married and live happily ever after. I almost feel like crying.
Well, if you really want to cry, figure out how much new furniture is going to cost you. Run for your life! It's a rabid muskrat! I like the part where he made you fetch it on all fours.
Oh, shut up.
Well, I guess that's enough reading for tonight. Nothing like a nice, warm mud bed. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, we can't sleep, Orson. Read us a story. Yeah, your stories can put anyone to sleep.
I'll ignore that. Okay, I'll read you a story.
You've read us all of these. All except this one. Rumpelstiltskin?
Oh, this is a great story.
Dumb name. Are there any monsters in it?
No.
Can you put some monsters in it? And some spacemen? And ninjas? Oh, we love ninjas.
There are no ninjas in Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, that's no fun. We want ninjas. We want ninjas.
All right, I'll put some ninjas in.
And monsters?
And monsters and dinosaurs and whatever you want. Once upon a time, there was a miller who lived in the forest with his beautiful daughter. All day long, they...
That's boring. Yeah. Let's make him a ninja.
A ninja? But the story isn't... Fine. He's a ninja. All day long, the miller, ninja, and his daughter would work at the mill.
Let's make her a ninja, too.
Her? But she's... All right, she's a ninja, too. So all day long, they would work at the mill making flour.
Ninjas don't make flour, they duel.
So all day long, they would duel. When who should come to the door but the king's herald?
Ninja!
Ninja. And he read a proclamation from His Majesty which said...
What did he say?
I don't know. I don't speak ninja.
Okay, change him back.
The king's herald said...
Hear ye, hear ye. You are ordered to appear before His Majesty and to prove that you have some worthy skill.
See, the king insisted that everyone in his kingdom be able to do something really useful. But the miller, ninja, was worried.
Orson, what are you doing up so late?
I'm reading them the story of Rumpelstiltskin. Anyway, the ninja was worried.
There are no ninjas in Rumpelstiltskin.
There are now, Wade. The ninja was worried.
I'm tired of ninjas. Let's make them monsters.
All right, they're monsters. The monster was worried.
I don't like monsters.
Okay, no ninjas, no monsters. They're a miller and his daughter. Got that?
I don't want to play a girl.
Okay, a miller and his son. Just let me get through this. The miller was worried because his son didn't have any skills.
I am a failure. I can do nothing right.
So the miller decided to lie to the king.
Can the king be a ninja?
No. The miller told the king a big fib. My son has a wonderful skill. He can spin straw into gold. Well, the king thought this was terrific.
This is terrific.
He summoned 2 of his finest soldiers and sent them to the miller's cottage, where they quickly seized the miller's son. So the king took the son to a room and said,
You're not leaving until you spin all this straw into gold.
Well, it was a pretty big pile of straw, and the son did the only thing he could do. He was locked inside the room, and the ninjas stood guard.
Oh, what you doing, Piggo?
Reading Rumpelstiltskin, and he knew there was no way...
There are no ninjas in Rumpelstiltskin. There are now.
And he knew there was no way he could spin the straw into gold.
Thanks a lot, Dad. Oh, woe is me! I am locked in here and commanded to spin straw into gold, which I cannot do, and I am in big trouble.
When suddenly, who should appear but...
A 50-foot ape!
No, not a 50-foot ape. When suddenly, who should appear but...
Really neat space alien!
No really neat space alien. What appears is a funny little man. And the funny little man said...
Can he at least be a superhero?
Okay, he's a superhero.
Hello, I'm a funny little man, and I can spin all this straw into gold for you. Oh, please, funny little man. It would save my life if you did, please. Please, please. I will do it, but you must give me...
How about his VCR?
His VCR. All right. The little man said...
I will do it, but you must give me your VCR. It is a deal.
So, the little man went to work... Well, in no time at all, he'd spun all the straw into gold, delighting the sun. The little man, superhero, was a sport, though. He said he'd give the sun away to keep his VCR.
Booker, are you as bored by this as I am? It's a snooze and a half.
After the king let the sun out, the little man offered the sun a deal.
You can keep your VCR if you can guess my name. Guess your name? Ha! That ought to be a cinch. Is it Fred? No. Sam? Nope. Elliot? Nope. Jason? No way.
The sun just kept on guessing far into the night.
Irving, Floyd, Ichabod, Michael, Sidney, John, Paul, George, Ringo, Larry, Moe, Curly, Shemp, Howie, Frank. Nope.
But without success.
Arbuthnot, Tralfaz, Sting, Prince, Engelbert. Sorry, you only get one more guess.
Yeah, hi there, Rumpelstiltskin. ¿Qué pasa?
I know it! I know your name! Your name is... But before the duck son could say the name, a hurricane came up.
A hurricane?
Yes, a hurricane. And it blew the duck away so he couldn't take his VCR back.
Oh no, Memento!
Guys!
Then a spaceship came by, and it rescued the handsome duck and flew him back to reclaim his VCR.
Guys, stop this.
But the rooster was determined to get it back with the aid of his trained dinosaurs.
Trained dinosaurs? Where did the trained dinosaurs come from?
Same place all those ninjas came from.
But then the 3rd Marine Division landed with their anti-trained dinosaur squadron.
But the mole people were too smart for the Marines.
Guys!
You hear all that, Sheldon?
Yeah, trust grown-ups to ruin a story.
They should have just left it with ninjas. Good night, Sheldon.
Good night, Booker.
Then 83 monsters take the VCR back.
Then 84 monsters and a giant moth grab it back from the duck.
Yeah!
These little traveling carnivals are fun. One day they're here, the next day they're in another state.
With pizza like this, I'm not surprised. Yuck. I should have asked him to hold the anchovies and the styrofoam.
Good evening. Could I perhaps interest you and your cat in having your fortune told? Only $5.
John's entire fortune is $5.
You mean you can tell us what'll happen in the future?
Come into my tent and say goodbye to all uncertainty.
Never mind uncertainty. Say goodbye to $5.
This will not hurt. I merely study the lines on your palm and I... No! You have the mark of the pentagram, the symbol of evil.
Oh, no, that's mozzarella. You're not much at reading paws, lady. Try old I'll believe anything.
Your turn, Mr. Arbuckle. Oh, I see. I see you are very successful.
Well, yes.
Strike one.
And talent. Oh, you are very, very talented.
Well, some people seem to think so.
Strike two.
Oh, and women find you very attractive.
Well.
Strike three, you're out. I'll be right back.
Huh? Here's your money, Madam Usmanskaya. I can't imagine how you knew so much about me.
For an additional fee, I can tell you even more, John. I can...
Okay, my turn to read your future. I see you meeting a tall, dark man. I see him pointing out that you don't have a license for this crooked operation. I see you packing up quickly and moving to a new area code.
This is your fault, Cat. You did this to me. I will put a curse on you. On your head, I place the curse of the wolf. Whenever the moon is full, you will turn into a wolf creature.
Come on, let's go. Thanks, Cat. We've been after this lady for a long time.
The nerve of her, conning John out of money. That's my job.
Garfield, she put a curse on you.
Relax, Arbuckle. You'd have to be real low on brains to worry about me becoming a monster when the moon is full. I have my snack foods all alphabetized, from avocado dip through Zum Zum chocolate bars. Now we just need a movie. Shh, it's already started.
It is a curse. Every time the moon is full, I am transformed into the most dangerous, most feared creature in the world.
He becomes a gym teacher?
No one is safe when the moon is full and the clock tolls midnight.
Garfield, will you keep the TV down? I'm trying to get some work done. You don't have to get nasty about it. Just keep the TV down. Garfield! All right. I'll make you a sandwich. What's gotten into that cat?
It is the curse that does it. The curse of the wolf creature.
Oh no! The gypsy's curse! I have to find that gypsy and get her to undo what she did.
What happened? I feel like I was turned into a wolf creature. You all know that feeling. It's okay, Odie. I'm me again. You were worried about me, weren't you, Pepper?
What a lovely buffet dinner for my guests. Attention, everyone. Dinner is ready.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, it's still better than having Arbuckle's cat around.
I'm too late. The carnival and Madame Ospenskaya have left town.
Not too late. But thanks to you and that cat, I'm out of business.
Madame Ospenskaya, it's my cat. Your curse worked. It turned him into a wolf.
Don't be silly. My curses never work. I'm a fraud. In fact, my accent isn't even real.
Well, this curse worked. Come on. You have to lift it.
I have my book of spells here. I can undo the curse, but how you gonna find the wolf creature?
He may be a wolf creature, but deep inside, he's still Garfield.
Where are you going?
Just stopping off for a little bait.
How can he smell lasagna that far away?
Trust me, Garfield can. Here he comes. Quick, while he's eating.
Here is the crown of curse.
I remove the curse of the wolf from your head, cat. Return to your normal self.
It didn't work.
No, that's how he always eats.
How would you like it if someone put a spell on you? Let's see. Monsters, demons, door-to-door salesmen, frogs. Ah, here's the one.
Oh, no! Not that one!
On your head, I place the curse of Mimas. Whenever the moon is full, you will turn into the most horrifying creature of them all.
Garfield, you turned her into a mime.
There's worse things in this world than wolf creatures, you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If you can find a better show on television, watch it. A cool breeze hung over the night like an icy chill. In the house, the young, naive cartoonist hardly suspected the terror that lurked without. Hardly heard the stranger skulking about in the bushes. But then he heard it, lurking outside. Still, the foolish lad didn't suspect. Didn't suspect that the intruder was there on a mission, that he had the name of John Arbuckle on his list, and he wasn't about to leave until he had crossed it off.
Excuse me, would you like to buy a magazine subscription?
Magazine subscription?
John Arbuckle, a man who's found himself in one of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. At that very moment, Arbuckle's trusty and handsome cat was fast asleep. But when he sensed John was in danger, he sprang immediately into action.
Congratulations, Mr. Arbuckle! You now have a 5-year subscription to Sponge Illustrated, the only magazine in the world devoted to our friend, the Sponge. And you're getting our lowest ever rate of only one measly dollar an issue. Enjoy!
Do you know how much Chinese food you could have bought me with that money?
It was worth it to get rid of him. I'll never see that salesman again.
Never see that salesman again. Ha! Famous last words. Because what John Arbuckle didn't realize was that when you subscribe to a magazine, you sign up forever.
Hello.
Mr. Arbuckle, do you realize your subscription to Sponge Illustrated has only 59 more months to run? Oh, I am authorized to offer you our super deluxe lowest rate ever of 90 cents an issue if you renew now. All right, Mr. Arbuckle, you drive a hard bargain. 80 cents an issue.
I haven't heard John scream like that since I waxed the kitchen floor with cream cheese and went skating. By the next morning, John Arbuckle had almost forgotten about the magazine subscription guy, but not for long.
Mr. Arbuckle, your subscription to Sponge Illustrated expires in 4 years, 11 months. But if you renew now, I can offer you our guaranteed lowest ever rate of, we're going to starve, 70 cents an issue. How about 60 cents an issue?
In the days that followed, the nightmare only grew worse for John Arbuckle.
Ho, ho, ho! You've been a good little boy, Johnny. So, I'm offering you Sponge Illustrated at our absolutely, definitely lowest price ever of 50 cents an issue. What's the matter? Don't you believe in Santa?
No matter where he went, there the monster was, subscription renewal form in hand.
Our certified and bonded lowest price ever of 40 cents an issue. Are you going to let your subscription just expire? I can offer you 5 more years. Only 30, count them, 30 cents an issue.
Oh, we are the Buddy Bears, we always get along.
Interrupt the Buddy Bears to bring you this special bulletin for John Arbuckle.
John! Oh, buddy, how about our notarized lowest in the history of mankind price of 20 cents an issue?
Come on, guys, we're getting out of here and going on vacation.
It won't work. You can run, but you can't hide.
Come on, our flight leaves in 10 minutes. Skycap, will you check my bags?
I'll check your bags if you renew your subscription. No! 10 cents an issue! That's my final offer! Phew.
Think there's the slightest chance Mr. Sponge Illustrated isn't on this flight? Me neither.
We made it.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your pilot speaking. We'll be flying at an altitude of 50,000 feet, so settle back, relax, and renew your subscription to Sponge Illustrated. Only a nickel a copy.
John Arbuckle thought he'd eluded the magazine subscription guy. He thought he'd gotten away from him once and for all. He was, of course, wrong.
Attention, John Arbuckle. You can renew your subscription at the lowest price ever. Free! That's right. Renew your subscription to Sponge Illustrated absolutely free. No!
15 hours later, a weary and exhausted John Arbuckle finally reached land.
It's no use. Wherever I go, no matter what I do, he'll be there. I might as well get it over with. All right, wherever you are, you might as well come out.
Mr. Arbuckle, do you realize that your subscription to Sponge Illustrated expires in only 259 weeks? Oh, please, please renew your subscription. If you don't, they'll fire me, and my whole family will starve. My wife, my 88-year-old mama, my 14 children, all of whom need braces and new video games. I can give you our guaranteed on my honor, cross my heart, lowest price ever. We'll pay you 75 cents each to renew. If you have a shred of human dignity within you, please, oh, please renew.
All right. I'll renew my subscription. Where do I sign?
And so, for John Arbuckle, the terror was over. He returned to his home and his dog and his cat, who, by the way, resents the lousy part he had in this episode. Everything was peaceful once more, until...
Now, who could that be?
You know who it is, don't you?
Yeah.
So do I. So do we all.
Mr. Arbuckle, do you realize your subscription to Sponge Illustrated expires in only 9 years and 11 months? I can offer you our guaranteed lowest price ever of only $3.80 an issue. $2.75. How about $1? How about $1 for 10 more years?
It's one of those mornings. The kind of morning where you've been up for 2 minutes and it feels like 2 days. If I can just make it to my coffee, I'll be all right. It's in sight. Come on, Garfield, you can make it. You can make it.
So close, and yet so far.
You can't get out of bed, Orson?
I promised Booker and Sheldon I'd read them Chicken Licken as a bedtime story.
You can't! You're sick! Someone else will have to read to the chicks. Come on, Bo. Let's let Orson get some rest.
Feel better, man. It'll make you, not feel so bad.
I must be sick. Bo's starting to make sense to me.
See you later, sis.
Bye, Bo. Chicken lickin'. All right.
I'd better go, read the chicks that story.
They're right. I just need sleep.
Hey, Horse, you asleep?
Orson, do you think you should be exercising when you are sick? Orson, I really think you ought to stop kidding around or you'll never get your health back.
Get out! Leave me alone!
We just wanted to help.
If you want to help, go read Chicken Licken to Booker and Sheldon and let me rest.
Read to the chicks? I can do that. As can I. I want to read to them. I'm going to read to them. No, I'm going to read to them. Au contraire, ducko. I don't care if you can speak Spanish. I'm still going to read to them.
Getting sick around here is no fun.
Orson was going to read us a story.
Orson's not feeling well.
I know. I just wanted a story.
Once upon a time, there was this babe named Chicken Licken.
Bo,
you're gonna read to us?
Yeah, I'm the designated pinch pig, man. Okay, so anyway, Chicken Licken was working in the field one day when something chanced to, hit her on the head. So when she got her noggin together, she decided...
Dear me, the sky is falling.
So she got up and did her Wade Duck impression, running all over the place. And who should she run into but her old amigo, Cocky Locky?
What do you think you're doing?
Well, I'm doing like Orson, man. Help! Cocky Locky said chicken licking?
You're not reading him that story. I'm reading him that story.
Okay, like have it your way, sis.
All right, now, where are we?
Chicken licking just meant Cocky Locky.
Okay. Help, Cocky Locky, said Chicken Lickin'.
The sky is falling. We must tell the king.
I knew it! Oh, this tampering with the ozone layer.
Ozone layer?
Well, this is the environmentally sound version I'm reading to you. So, Chicken Lickin' and Cocky Locky ran through the woods until they ran into Ducky Wucky.
Oh, Ducky Wucky,
said Cocky Locky.
The sky is falling.
The sky, the sky. Oh, the sky is falling. Oh, mercy. Oh, all this tampering with the ozone layer.
We're going to tell the king, said Chicken Lickin'. May I come with you, asked Ducky Wucky. Certainly, said Cocky Locky.
I came all the way over here, and I'm gonna read the chicks their story.
So Chicken Lickin', Cocky Locky, and Ducky Wucky walked through the forest.
Phone call for lanolin sheep.
Phone call? Well, I'll be right back.
Ha! Now, where were we?
About half past Ducky Wucky.
So we were. So, Chicken Lickin', Cocky Locky, and Ducky Wucky walked through the forest until they came upon Piggy Wiggy. Boy, what great names. Chicken Lickin' said,
Oh, Piggy Wiggy, the sky is falling.
All this tampering with the ozone layer.
I'm going to go read the tale of Chicken Lickin' to Booker and Sheldon.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I did, man.
So, Chicken Lickin', Cocky Locky, Ducky Wucky, and Piggy Wiggy walked through the forest until they met Sheepy Creepy.
Are you getting all this down, Booker? You can't tell your Piggy Wiggies without a scorecard.
The sky is falling, they told Sheepy Creepy.
Roy, your favorite TV show is on.
Garfield and Friends? Oh my goodness, I can't miss it. I gotta go. We'll finish this later. Bye.
Where are we?
Just skip past Sheepy Creepy.
Okie dokie. So Chicken Lickin', Cocky Locky, Ducky Wucky, Piggy Wiggy, and Sheepy Creepy walked through the forest until they met Lammy Whammy.
The sky is falling,
said Chicken Lickin', to which Lammy Whammy replied,
All this tampering with the ozone layer.
Right. We're gonna go tell the king, said Cocky Locky. Or maybe it was Ducky Wucky who said that.
Hello? Hello? There's nobody here.
Wait a minute. It isn't Saturday morning. Garfield isn't on.
Sure, you can come with us to tell the king, said Piggy Wiggy. And so Chicken Lickin', Cocky Locky, Ducky Wucky, Piggy Wiggy, Sheepy Creepy, Lammy Whammy, Puppy Wuppy, Goosey Poosey, Horsey Worsey, Weasel Geasel, Turkey Lurkey, Hawky Talky, Foxy Woxy, Eggy Leggy, Woolly Bully, Catty Fatty, Beaver Cleaver, Wormy Squirmy, Hoggy Woggy, Rooster Shooster, Fishy Wishy, Apey Wapey, Toady Woady, Mallet Ballad, Hippo Zippo, Mousy Wousy, and Chicky Wicky all went to see the king. Oh boy.
Hey, Duck, that's my job.
No, it's my job. You preempted me right in the middle of Sheepy Creepy.
No, like I was reading the story first, man.
Yes, I first.
What is going on?
Finally, they got to the king's castle to warn him.
The sky is falling,
Chicken Lickin' said. The king promptly replied,
All this tampering with the ozone layer.
The king assured them that the sky was not falling and they...
Shh!
We putted them to sleep. That story would make a cup of coffee doze off.
Like, we're sorry we got you out of bed, man.
Yeah, we were just trying to help you.
I understand. But if you want to help me, there is something you could do.
What is it?
Pray tell. And so, Chicken Lickin' and Cocky Locky
and Ducky Wucky went through the forest.
Where, like, they ran into this Piggy Wiggy dude.
When it comes to putting someone to sleep, this is better than warm milk.
The sky is falling, Chicken Lickin' said.
All this tampering with the ozone layer, said Piggy Wiggy. And then the four of them...
We're coming to you live from the Natural History Museum, where history is coming to life. An actual living saber-toothed tiger has been found and brought here for scientific study.
A saber-toothed tiger? They've been extinct since before the Stone Age.
Researchers here have never seen a saber-toothed tiger and are looking forward to exhausting study of the animal which is now being delivered.
Hey, be careful with that, Charlie.
I got it.
This is my chance.
The saber-tooth tiger's getting away!
I'm not letting them keep me caged up anymore. Oh, what's this? Very interesting. According to this chart, I'm not the only feline in this world. And that gives me a great idea. Here, I'm gonna need these. Now I need some tension cement.
Hey, there he is!
I'll call you when the burgers are ready. How would you like yours?
Rare. My stomach's too empty to wait for well done.
I think I lost them. Now I need a cat of some kind.
What's going on here? What are you doing?
Quick dry denture cement. Perfect.
What is this? Some kind of nightmare?
There he is! There's the saber-toothed tiger! I see him!
No, these aren't my teeth. These aren't my teeth, honest. I'm just your common everyday pussycat.
Burgers, Garfield. Did you hear some people yelling out in the street? Must be hungry. Usually he at least leaves the tray.
Throw the stick so I can fetch it. Indeed.
Odie, what's wrong? Odie, what are you trying to tell me? Yeah, Garfield's kind of grumpy today. Just let him sleep.
I've got to get these teeth out.
He's getting on that bus!
Bye, guys. Ask for a transfer to the 81 West. I've got to get these teeth off. Do you realize how long it would take to brush these things?
Hey, that's fun. I might stay in this place forever.
Guys, I made us some dessert. Odie, what's gotten into you? A walrus? Garfield's acting like a walrus. Well, you're right there. Odie, I don't know what you're talking about. I'll go check on Garfield. I have no idea what's with Odie. Maybe Garfield's pushed him off the table one too many times. There you are, my little Garfield, snoring away, purring like a little kitten.
With teeth like this, I'd have to see my dentist twice a day. And then floss with a garden hose.
It's a tiger! A saber-toothed tiger!
Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? You're a clumsy dentist, Arbuckle, but effective.
Garfield, there's a saber-toothed tiger in there!
There's no real saber-toothed tiger in the living room. There is a real saber-toothed tiger in the living room.
Let's get out of here. I'll call the police in the museum.
See if Tarzan's listed in the phone book while you're at it.
Need more help. Over and out.
We are coming to you from a suburban home where for the last hour experts have been attempting to recapture a dangerous saber-toothed tiger. I see that 2 museum attendants have just failed in the most recent attempt. This is John Arbuckle, the owner of the house. Mr. Arbuckle, how long have they been trying to get the tiger out?
About 2 hours now. I'm beginning to think nothing will ever get that tiger out.
You got it, fella.
I have a way to get him out. It's not kind, but it has to be done.
Mr. Arbuckle, I understand your cat is trying to succeed where the museum and SWAT teams have failed. What is he up to?
I have no idea. I just hope
Wait a minute. The saber-toothed tiger has just come out of the house.
Help me. Please help me. Take me back to the museum. Please, lock me up. Anything. Just get me away from that thing inside. Help.
Garfield, you did it!
I said I would.
The police couldn't do it. The zoo couldn't do it. How were you able to get that tiger to leave our house?
I did the cruelest thing to him I could think of. I invited Nermal over.
Yes, it's me, Nermal, the cutest kitty cat in the whole wide world.
Even a saber-toothed tiger can get sick to his stomach.
I want to play with a ball of string, Garfield, and roll around and look real cute and have people pet me.
Wait. Maybe we were better off with the tiger.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today's show is dedicated to loyal and courageous pizza delivery persons everywhere.
And now, live, animated from the Garfield Television Studio, we bring you the first annual Garfield Watchers Test.
Thank you. Welcome to the first annual Garfield Watchers Test. Well, today
The first annual Garfield Watchers Test is brought to you by the Schlacko battery-powered battery changer. The only battery changer guaranteed to change its own batteries.
Right. Well, like I was saying, welcome to the first annual Garfield
And by the Schlacko Cabbage Waxer. Now you can wax your cabbage with the cabbage waxer the professionals use.
Are you quite finished?
Back to you, Garfield!
Thank you. Today, folks, we're going to see if you've been paying attention while watching my show. Get your pencils ready.
And make sure they're Schlacko pencils. Schlacko pencils can write in any language. English, French, Spanish, even Pig Latin. Schlacko pencils write long sentences, short sentences, vowels, consonants.
All right, enough. Cut. Time out. The cat's had his fill of this. Excuse me one moment, folks. Like we don't have enough commercials on this show already. Okay, Big Mouth, what's with all the Schlacko commercials on my show?
They're paying us to do them.
How much?
This much.
That's enough money to keep me in food for a whole week. How much of that do I get?
Half? What do you have to say now?
And now, this word from our sponsor.
Hey kids, would you like to have the neatest, most fun toy in the whole world? Well, here it is, the Schlocko Ball 2000. Yes, the Schlocko Ball 2000 is the most incredible space-age invention of the century. Throw it down, it magically flies back into your hand. Throw it up in the air, it harnesses the mystic forces of gravity to return to you. Made out of a top-secret miracle formula.
It's made out of rubber.
That's the Schlocko Ball 2000, only $99.95 wherever Schlocko stuff is sold.
Is it my turn finally?
And now, back to the first annual Garfield Watchers Test.
Thank you. Here's question number 1. This kitchen employs 32 cooks and 41 assistants. They are busily preparing a meal for A, the 5th Marine Division, B, the entire state of Indiana, or C, me. The correct answer is, of course, C. That was an easy one just to get us started. Question number 2. John is supposed to pick up a beautiful lady for a date at 8 o'clock. When he gets home, he will be A, proud of how charming he was, B, hopelessly in love, or C, in plenty of time for the 9 o'clock news. And the correct answer is C. John Arbuckle dates do not last long. I sometimes use them to time soft-boiled eggs. Question number 3. The average doggy tongue is A, 6 inches long, B, 12 inches long, or C, easily mistaken for a freeway. C, easily mistaken for a freeway, especially since Odie's nose looks like an off-ramp. The next question is
are you sick of wrapping presents for your friends and family?
No, the next question is about lasagna.
Then you need the Schlocko Wrap-O-Matic. The Schlocko Wrap-O-Matic wraps, folds, bends, knots, and ties. Just watch how easily the Schlocko Wrap-O-Matic will wrap a gift according to the holiday of your choice. Garfield, would you hold up that box for us?
Oh, the things I do for money.
Now, we push the start button and begin our wrap session.
Hey, unhand me. Do I look like a gift?
The Schlocko Wrap-O-Matic does gifts for Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, and Elvis Presley's birthday. See how quickly it works. That's the Schlocko Wrap-O-Matic. And now, back to you, Garfield!
Let me out! I'm getting sick of these commercials.
Think of the money.
Our next question is about lasagna. After removing lasagna from the oven, it will stay fresh for A, 24 hours, B, 12 hours, or C, it doesn't matter. It's gone in 19 seconds. The correct answer is always C, if you haven't noticed by now. Okay, here's another question about lasagna. Lasagna is...
And speaking of lasagna...
As I usually am.
When you don't have time to cook pasta, try Schlocko brand frozen microwave lasagna food substitute product.
Food substitute product? Let me see that stuff. Contains partially hydrogenated soybean oil, hydrolyzed vegetable protein, potassium chloride, xanthan gum.
All you need is a microwave oven.
There's no cheese in this, or tomato, or food.
Just pop it in for 2.3 seconds. And you have delicious Schlocko brand frozen microwave lasagna food product substitute. Try it.
Are you sure you took it out of the box?
Look for Schlocko frozen food product substitutes everywhere.
Everywhere? No, this cannot be. These people must be stopped. I am now going to A, go on with the show, B, allow these commercials to continue, or C, demonstrate the Schlocko mouse eliminator. What's the answer? C, of course.
Garfield, think about the money.
Some things are more important than money. Bad lasagna, to name one. Sorry, folks. We'll resume the first annual Garfield Watchers test with no further interruption. For the last question, I asked John Arbuckle and Odie to join me, and... Hey! Stop! Turn it off! I know I'm gifted, but this is ridiculous!
We're here, Garfield. Garfield? Gosh, Odie, I guess we missed the show.
Aww.
But look, Garfield left us a present. Let's take it home.
Yeah.
No, Odie. It says, do not open until Christmas. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Even if it is more than 9 months away.
Last question. The second annual Garfield Watchers test will occur A, next year, B, next decade, or C, over my dead body. You know the answer. Good night. Just look at this. Someone left the cellar door open. John's told me 100 times to keep it closed. I better close it so nobody gets hurt. Sorry about that, Johnny boy.
Good evening, or rather, good morning. Today, the Orson Farm Players present for your edification the classic poem, The Raven, by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I...
Wrong! We're not doing that poem. We're doing Orson's version.
Orson's version? My word. Forgive me. And now that not-so-classic poem, The Rooster, by Edgar Orson Pig. Why doesn't somebody tell me these things?
Hey, if you come to rehearsals.
The Rooster, by Edgar Orson Pig. Once upon a Monday dreary, toting crops had made me weary. Putting them away had been a long and very awesome chore. Carrots, corn, and ripe tomatoes, peppers, peas, and sweet potatoes. 'Twas the most impressive crop that I had seen in quite a score. As I sat to guard the most impressive crop in quite a score, someone heard his stomach roar. I'd stand guard with all my powers, and to pass the boring hours, I had brought a brand new book that promised fascinating lore. As my book I started reading, suddenly I heard stampeding, as of someone charging most directly for the wooden door. "'Tis some rooster," I then muttered, charging at the wooden door. In a flash, his beak was sore. Ah, the rooster, as expected, charged the barn that I protected, seeking to enhance his diet with our vegetables galore. Then he said,
"Now listen, Piggy, this year's crop's a real biggie. I'm not leaving till I get some vegetables which I adore."
But I couldn't give this rooster vegetables that he'd adore.
Yow!
Call me when you reach the shore. All year long we work the soil. In the fields workers toil, so that we can have a harvest like they did in days of yore. I resumed my bookish learning, knowing well he'd be returning. Later, as I sat and pondered, up to me a merchant wandered from the A1 Vacuum Cleaner Company of Baltimore. As his wares he demonstrated, I was truly captivated.
Nothing can now keep me from the goodies right behind that door.
Truly, he did not suspect the trap I'd laid behind the door. Quoth the rooster,
"Where's the floor?" Yahoo!
There he was in all his splendor, vowing still to not surrender, even though he'd failed like the many times he'd tried before. But he said without contrition,
"I will not give up on my mission."
He would get those vegetables, that was the vow on which he swore. I would guard to keep him from succeeding in the vow he swore. Roosters can be such a bore. Soon I started getting drowsy. Boy, this book is really lousy. Though I tried to stay awake, I soon began to nap and snore. In a wink, this pig was dreaming, while the foul one was scheming, with a suit of lettuce that he'd gotten from a costume store.
I'm so glad I bought this suit when I was at the costume store. Watch me even up the score.
I was off in blissful slumber.
Sounds like someone sawing lumber.
Dreaming of a girl I'd known when I was but a lad of 4. I recall the sunny weather, all the games we played together with the young and chubby maiden whom her parents named Lenore. As I sat and dreamed a dream about my friend, the lost Lenore, someone grabbed up more and more. She would play games with her buddy, like all pigs, a little muddy, and the times I heard her laugh, it always made my spirits soar. While I sat there soundly sleeping, trouble on 6 legs was creeping. In the barn my brothers snuck, my brothers whom we all deplore. Sound asleep, I didn't see the brothers whom we all deplore. Someone shuddered to the core. Then my brother, most abusive, found one basket quite elusive. He pursued the lettuce, and he caught it right beside the door. Soon the rooster was confessing,
I'd best give up salad dressing.
All the time I was in dreamland with my friend the pig Lenore. Didn't do much for my image when they used me in a scrimmage. My friend ran away so that she wouldn't see the big uproar. I recalled my brother's laughter, worst of all, what happened after. When she said,
My parents say I can't play with you anymore.
Soon her parents moved away. I didn't see her anymore. So much for my friend Lenore. Still asleep but half awoken, I dreamed how my heart was broken, how my brothers should be punished for the pains they'd caused before. Unaware that I was nearing, they had stopped off in a clearing, and they'd found the rooster in the lettuce costume that he wore. He regretted very much the lettuce costume that he wore.
Cartoons can't have blood and gore.
Dreaming of great perseverance, I then made a grand appearance. My determination made me strong as Hercules or Thor. My heroic, strong compulsions sent all 3 into convulsions. But I'd been emboldened by the memories of lost Lenore. So emboldened was I by the memories of lost Lenore. For the hills my brothers tore. I awoke then very tired, quite surprised at what transpired. In my sleep I'd felt a power that I'd never felt before. Then I found my sly amigo, battered in both form and ego, and I asked him if he'd give up stealing food we tried to store. Roy, I asked, do you intend to swipe the food we try to store? Quoth the rooster,
Nevermore.
Come on, boy. We gotta get this stagecoach through the pass. There are hungry cats to the next town with a hankering for this food.
Will you be quiet? No, not you, Cheryl. So, Cheryl, how about a date with a handsome, eligible man about town? I meant me. Very funny, Cheryl. Now listen, Cheryl, I don't see what's so amusing. Cheryl?
Odie, for a dog, you make a lousy horse. How are we going to get this picnic outside so we can eat it? Good idea. We need to lighten the load on this stagecoach of might. Don't be ridiculous. Horses don't eat strawberry jam sandwiches.
I can wait just as long as you can, Cheryl. Cheryl? I'm going to answer the door, Cheryl. I'll be right back. May I help you?
I think I have the wrong address. Is this Riverside Drive?
No, that's about 4 blocks west. You're perfect. You're beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join this woman and this cartoonist in matrimony. Do you, strange, beautiful woman at the door, take this cartoonist as your husband, to have and to hold in sickness and in health, with or without this cat?
I do.
And do you, John Arbuckle, take this woman to be your wife, even though you don't have the slightest idea what her name is?
I do.
You do what?
Huh?
You just said I do. What do you do?
Oh, I'm just a cartoonist.
Cartoonist? I love cartoonists.
You do?
My dream man has always been a cartoonist who loves music.
I love music. I have a great record collection.
Record collection? What's a record?
Giddy up. What a shame. Looks like I have to lighten our cargo some more.
Records are these discs that play music.
You mean compact discs?
No, before they had compact discs, people listened to records. See, this is a record.
How about if I come back this evening and you can play some records for me?
Sure! She's gonna come over and listen to records with me. I'd better pick out something romantic.
Something's wrong with our stagecoach here. Here's the problem. I left the brake on. Runaway stagecoach!
She'll like this one. My record player!
Bad dog, Odie. You should know better than to play stagecoach in the living room. Hey, I wasn't the one who creamed your whatchamacallit machine.
Well, I guess I'll just have to go out and buy a new record player for tonight.
Record player? What's a record?
Come on, guys. We're going to get a new record player.
Lead on, Mick Arbuckle.
You can stop now, Cheryl.
You want to buy what?
A record player. It's a machine. You put records on, and then they play, and you can hear music.
You mean a CD player?
No! Somebody here has to have heard of record players.
Lou, Sam, anyone here know anything about record players?
No! What's that? You mean a CD player? Okay, I'll just go someplace where they have them.
Uh-oh, I know that tone of voice. When John sounds like that, we aren't getting dinner for a long time.
We'll try that store down the block.
And just when I was up to ninesies.
Yes, a machine that plays records. It goes around and around and around and around.
I seem to remember something about them. We used them back in the old days, back when I was just a boy. I might have one in the back with the real old antiques. Come on. Here you are. A record player.
I'll take it. I found one, guys.
Found one what?
This is a record player. Guard it while I go bring the car around.
I don't know what it does either, but it would make a dandy stagecoach. Giddy up, horsey. Let's get this stagecoach on the trail. That's not where the horse goes. Get down there and pull. You're the horse because you attract more flies than I do.
Wait, what? Ouch!
If you'd have been a good horse, this wouldn't have happened.
Did you see a record player go by here?
What's a record player?
Whoa! My record player!
Never mind that, whatever it is. What about my stagecoach? And my back?
I'm going to play records for that lady. Even if I don't have a working record player, she is going to hear music.
What do you mean? What can we do? John, don't look at us like that.
I love listening to records, John. These are even better than compact discs.
Glad you like them.
Could we listen to something Latin?
Anything you like, my dear. I'll put on some Latin music.
Okay. But if he wants to hear anything disco, I'm out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
The only cartoon show that comes with a double your money back guarantee.
Garfield, it's for you.
Pour moi? Maybe it's those pizzas I ordered last Tuesday. Takes a long time to fill one of my orders. Aw, no pizzas.
Garfield cat.
You got 'em.
This is for you. Bye.
Dear Garfield Cat, so-and-so and so-and-so, you are ordered to appear before the Kitty Council tomorrow morning at sunrise. Ah, shucks, I thought I'd won something. Oh, well. The Kitty Council! Oh, no. Oh, not the Kitty Council. I'm doomed. I'm doomed.
Oh, Garfield, dessert is on the table.
I'm doomed. Boy, am I doomed. We're talking doomed here.
It looked like Garfield.
I'm so doomed I hardly have any appetite. I am one doomed pussycat. Might as well get it over with.
This meeting of the Kitty Council is now called to order. Send in Garfield Cat.
I don't want to go in there. No!
Come forward, Garfield Cat.
Hey, you could just say take a seat.
Garfield Cat, you have been charged with conduct unbecoming a cat.
Me? Little old me?
Garfield, how many mice have you eaten this week?
This week? You mean this week as opposed to last week?
How many mice have you eaten this month? This year?
I don't really care for mice. I usually prefer lasagna.
How many mice?
None. I've never eaten a mouse.
Have you at least tormented dogs and caused them misery?
Oh, yeah, that. I've done a lot of that. Dogs hate me. No, Odie, down. Stop. Stop. No.
Dog? Is that dog your friend?
No, he can't stand me. I torment him all the time. I kick him off tables. Please, Please, you gotta give me another chance. I know I haven't behaved like a normal cat, but I can change. Just one more chance.
One moment. We must confer. Garfield, we have decided to give you one more chance.
I won't let you down.
You have 1 hour to find a mouse, catch it, and eat it.
I'm toast.
And bring it back here so we can see you eat it.
Yes, your Katniss, will do. What am I gonna do? Odie, you were no help whatsoever. Not that you ever are. I have to find a mouse and eat it. I don't even know how you do that. Pizza, Chinese food, ribs. Nope, no mice restaurant with home delivery. Oof. You are still no help. I have to find a mouse. I guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Any mice in there? Yoo-hoo! Mice! Where are you? You don't understand. My cathood is at stake. It's no use, Odie. I've looked everywhere. Alleys, junkyards, cheese stores. I even got thrown out of Disneyland.
Hiya, Garfield.
Hi, Floyd. My hour is almost up. I guess I have to go turn in my whiskers. Floyd! Floyd! You're a mouse?
What a newsflash. I may be a mouse, Garfield, but I can't live on one guest shot on the show each season. My agent dropped me. He told me to go to your old actors' home with Cactus Jake and Binky.
Well, I've got a role for you now. Come with me.
Yeah, is it a juicy part? Because, I have real good taste.
Boy, I hope so.
So, Garfield Cat, you found a mouse.
Psst, where's my script? I want to make sure I get it down.
So do I. Shh. Yes, I, Garfield Cat, have found a mouse.
Fine. Now let's see you eat it.
Yeah, let's see you eat it, Garfield. That'll be good. Let's see you... Garfield, you wouldn't. Not you.
No, I can't do it. Not even to a cameo guest star. Do what you want with me, but I can't do it. I can't eat a mouse. Especially not my friend Floyd.
Your friend? This mouse is your friend? We are all very disappointed in you, Garfield. And it is our duty to...
Hey, wait a minute. I don't know what this thing is all about, but this is quite a cat here.
He doesn't eat mice. He's nice to that puppy dog. What does he do that makes him worthy of the name Cat?
Nothing.
Oh, you're a lot of help.
No. I mean, he does nothing. He sleeps all day and all night.
A cat is supposed to sleep all day and all night. The average cat sleeps 19 hours a day.
Only 19?
Don't you ever watch the show? 19 is a short nap for Garfield. He can snooze through a 3-day weekend.
How does he get food if he sleeps so much?
He's got his owner trained to send out for pizza. Chinese food. Look at that. Cheeseburgers.
I think we see now why you don't eat mice, Garfield.
Would you with Italian food in this world?
Please accept our humblest apologies. The case against Garfield Cat is dismissed.
Floyd, I owe it all to you. I'm sorry I even thought of eating you.
Yeah, that's okay. You was in a jam.
How can I make it up to you?
Well, you could have me on the show more often.
Don't push it. John is sending away for a book. It's called Help for the Hopelessly Incompetent.
I think these stamps are defective.
Just in time, too.
You're nice, Bull.
Like, that's one mean puppy you got there, man.
Yeah, the fence in the yard is broken, so I'm putting Brutus in this shack until it's fixed. Bo, would you do me a favor and go get me the hammer?
Like, no problemo, Piggo. One hammer coming up pronto, man. Hiya, Ducko. How are you? Answer me later. I gotta get Orson a hammer, man.
Oh, worry, oh, dread. Oh, dread and worry. There he is. Oh, this is too easy. Oh, dread and worry and fear and terror. Dread, worry, fear, and terror.
Quick, soldier, the rebel forces have fired on Fort Sumter. The Civil War is starting.
Civil War?
That's right, and it's up to you to get to President Lincoln and tell him. I'd go myself, but I have to march through Georgia.
Leave it to I, General. I shall tell President Lincoln at once. Help! Civil War! Help! Oh, it's too easy. Help! War between these states! Help!
Hey, Duck, watch it! If you don't watch where you're going, you can get into a lot of trouble. Hey! What's going on here?
Oh, I hope I can recognize President Lincoln. Oh, I wish I had a $5 bill. Help! They fired on Fort Sumter. They... You are about 130-something years late, General. You're gonna get in trouble with these jokes someday, Roy.
What's gonna happen to me? Someone gonna throw a bag over my head and drag me away?
Maybe.
I'll get you, worm!
Hey, Booker, not through my garden.
Sorry, Orson. I just have a lot of worm hunting to do before it gets dark. Whoa, got dark sooner than I expected. Hey, like, here's your hammer, Ors. Ors? Roy, have you, like, seen where Orson went? Whoa, better still, man. Have you seen where you went? Lanolin? Booker? Like, man? Anybody?
What a terrific idea, brothers.
Yeah, we lock them all away somewhere.
And everything on the farm is ours.
Okay, so, like, everyone left. Well, might as well get a little reading. Like, pretty exciting cartoon, huh? Hey, wait, no, don't change the station. Like, put that remote down, dude. I'll think of something. Oh, let's see, what am I gonna do, man? What to do? Hey, I know! Okay, let's see, I need a script. Here's Orson's version of the Dead Sea Scrolls. Here's one where Wade thinks the eyes on the potatoes are watching him. Oh, wait, man, here we go. This was gonna be like next week's episode, but this is, you know, kind of an emergency thing. Okay, now, like, I'm gonna try and do all the parts, so, like, give me some slack, okay, man? Well, another nice day on the farm. I think I'll find a book to read. I'm like playing Orson, man. I hope nothing interferes with my book reading. Oh, help! Orson, help to the 5th power! Roy just told me that there are monsters inside the donut holes. Oh, he did he? Well, I'll get to the bottom of this. Roy, where are you?
I'm right here! I'm just watching Bo and Lionel having another argument.
Oh, that's like me, man.
What do you mean I'm always disagreeing with you?
Like, you always disagree with me, sis.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
All right, have it your way. You don't.
That's what you think.
Listen, man. Wait a minute. I lost my place in the script.
Well, get on with it, Bo.
Hey, like, give me a break, sis.
One craven duck.
One craven duck.
One runty brother.
One runty brother.
One worm-chasing chick.
One worm-chasing chick.
One loudmouthed rooster.
One loudmouthed rooster.
Hey, you don't have to get judgmental.
One disagreeable sheep.
One disagreeable sheep.
One agreeable but slow sheep.
One agreeable but... We're short a sheep. Uh-oh.
You were supposed to bag that sheep.
You were supposed to.
I
was your job.
I
What did you
That's okay. Let's forget whose fault it was.
Even though it was yours.
And just go back and get him.
Right.
But it was your fault.
It was your fault.
Yours!
Come on, all of you.
We have to get back there. Let's hop to it. Oh, joy. A 10-mile sack race. What fun.
Orson, you have got to do something about Roy here. Help!
Hey, here comes Booker chasing another worm.
Oh, no, I gotta play a worm now?
The sheep is around here someplace.
Because you didn't catch him.
You were supposed to catch him.
There he is.
Boy, like I wish we had some other actors in this episode. I'll get you, you worm!
What's he doing? I think he's doing Booker.
Let's get him.
Bo is our only chance.
My brother's in trouble.
My arches are falling.
Well, Orson, what are you going to do? I don't know, Roy. Oh, look, here comes Garfield. Oh, no, like a cameo guest star? Like, where's the lasagna? I just kicked Odie off the table and...
Hey, where did the sheep go?
He went, like, into the shack.
He can't get away from us.
Bo, my brother's
Hey, relax, man. Situation's under control.
Okay, sheep. You were coming with us.
That's not a sheep.
Nice going, brother.
A sneaky idea. Worthy even of me.
Except that now I've got to go catch the bull.
Hey, like, no problem, man. All right, pilgrims. We got us a roundup to attend to. Yeah!
Mr. Hofstadter, you've been charged with robbery, vandalism, and impersonating a cow. How do you plead? 90 days. Bailiff, call the next case.
The State versus Irving Burnside, Your Honor.
Mr. Burnside, you're charged with a number of crimes
It
here.
was that cat, Your Honor.
A cat?
Oh, yes, the cat. He did this to me. Everywhere I look, every place I go, that cat. Oh.
Mr. Burnside, maybe you'd better start at the beginning.
The beginning. Like there was this one time I was just barbecuing in my backyard. Hey, Alice, how do you want your burgers?
You better make them rare, just in case that Arbuckle's cat is around.
Come back with my burgers!
Need sauce!
I want my barbecue back!
All yours.
Whoa! Whoa! Ay, ay, ay! Wow, that's hot! Whoa! Ay, ay, ay!
So that explains this ticket for speeding and reckless driving on a propane grill.
It was that cat, Your Honor. But you ain't heard the worst of it. There was this one time. He comes to my door dressed like a little kid in a cat suit.
Trick or treat.
Oh, hi, kid. I'll get you some candy. Here you go. You don't like it? Wait, I got some cookies. Here you go, chocolate chip cookies. Whoa! What do you want, kid? The only other thing I got in the house is my wife's roast beef, mashed potatoes, and creamed corn.
Tell me one more time, Irv. What did you do with the dinner I made?
Well, honey, the kid was crying, and I still ain't figured out how he done it.
Well, tricks like that do happen on Halloween.
Yeah, but this was April 9th, Judge. But wait, you ain't heard the worst of it.
One night, I decides to walk down to Vinny's on the corner to get a pizza. Soon as I'm out of the house, the cat repaints my front door another color. Not only that, he changes the number on my house. The result is, when I comes back, hey, this ain't my house. And while I'm trying to figure that one out, well, I spent the next 3 hours trying to find my way home.
This must be how Italian bats dine.
And when I got home, I found I had an empty pizza box.
Mr. Burnside, have you ever considered talking to the cat's owner?
I sure have, Your Honor. I went to see this Arbuckle guy, and I was so reasonable with him.
No, please, Mr. Burnside.
When I get my hands on you, Arbuckle...
I know my cat is a little hungry.
Poland could live for a year on what your cat eats.
Mr. Burnside, don't I have a choice?
Sure. What hospital do you want to be taken to?
Well, look, I'm sorry about my cat. Why don't you take your wife out to a fancy dinner? On me.
Well, I tries to be reasonable. That's fair. So he suggests I take my wife to Cafe Parisien or Parlez-Vous. You know, one of them fancy Frenchy places where they charge for the water.
Oh, this is so nice, Irv. What a lovely surprise.
For Madame, the beef bourguignon, and for the Monsieur, the roast leg of lamb. Bon appetit.
Well, this place was so fancy, they even had this guy walking around playing violin music. Hey!
Some people just don't appreciate good music.
That was the last straw. I was determined to find that cat. Everywhere I goes, there he is. I can't take it anymore. Hey, pal, have you seen a cat? I gotta get to a hospital. Taxi!
Yeah, where to, pal?
Yeah! No matter which way I look, there he was. Garfield's to the left of me. Garfield's to the right of me. Yeah! These police came and took me away, and they both looked just like the cat. And the booking officer. Nonsense! But, Your Honor,
Jury, have you reached a verdict?
Guilty!
For not giving all your food to that cat, I sentence you to life in prison!
Life in prison? To me. You can't. It's that cat's fault. That cat. That cat. It was that cat. That cat.
Irv, wake up. You're having a nightmare.
Huh? What? That cat. Oh, baby, you don't know. What a nightmare. That cat.
Will you jump in the shower and I'll make you some breakfast?
Wow. It was just a bad dream. A pretty stupid bad dream, too. So, what are you gonna make me for breakfast?
How about some lasagna?
Yeah!
Mom told me not to marry him. But did I listen?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And for my next trick, I will make the rest of the show magically appear. What do you say, Odie? Should we just watch the most mindless thing of all on TV? Okay, you got it. Professional wrestling.
I want you, man. We got a grudge to settle, and when I get you in that ring, I'm gonna tie you into a pretzel and put mustard on you.
Muller, who are you going to fight in this grudge match?
I don't know, but I'm a wrestler. I gotta be having a grudge with somebody.
The masked Mauler's as strong as an ox, and he's almost as bright.
Come on, guys, let's go out.
I wouldn't budge from this chair for all the tea in China.
I'm gonna go have pizza.
So, who can drink all that tea? I want mine with pepperoni and sausage and extra cheese and pineapple and bacon and meatballs and garlic and black olives and onions and...
What do you mean I can't wrestle anymore?
What I said, Mauler, baby. Nobody wants to get in the ring with you. They say you don't follow the script.
I gotta find somebody to wrestle.
Garfield, what are you doing?
Signaling for a fair catch. Hey, anyone can eat them one slice at a time.
Where are you going to find someone dumb enough to wrestle you?
There's gotta be someone. I think I just found the guy.
That wasn't your pizza, Garfield. You can't just...
Is that your cat? Your cat ate my pizza.
I'll be glad to buy you another one, sir.
Nobody does that to the masked mauler.
Masked mauler?
You want to wrestle me, is that it?
Me? Wrestle you?
Okay, if you want. Tonight, at the Spleen Auditorium. And if you don't show up, I'm gonna find you. You hear me?
But maybe... oh, boy.
Well, this is another fine mess you got yourself into, Arbuckle.
He's challenged me to a wrestling match tonight. Well, it looks like I have an important decision to make. Let's see, do I want to move to Argentina or Portugal? I know what you're thinking, Garfield. You're thinking I should stand my ground. Show some backbone. And why not? Okay, so that guy's bigger and stronger. So he outweighs me by a few 100 pounds. But I'm smart. I have skill and speed. His kind always backs down when you stand up to them, and I can stand up to him. I can get in that ring and beat him at his own game. What do you think, Garfield?
I think maybe Portugal.
I've made up my mind. I am not going to that auditorium tonight to wrestle that big lug.
A rare display of common sense.
That's the guy. That one there.
Hey!
We thought we'd give you a personal escort to the arena.
Help. Cry for help.
Ooh! Wait for us. Oh, look, Odie. John's already practicing his wrestling holds.
Good evening, wrestling fans. We're coming to you live from the Spleen Auditorium, where any moment, the masked mauler, 940 times undefeated, will face the newcomer named Turnbuckle Arbuckle.
There was a guy at the hot dog stand betting that John wouldn't live through the referee's instructions.
Just moments ago, I interviewed the contestants in their dressing rooms. Here is what they had to say.
Arbuckle, you're toast. When I get you in that ring, I'm gonna pound you so hard your ancestors will feel it. What do you have to say to that?
Yeah, well, same to you, fella. I won't get him mad, will it?
Well, it looks like quite a match, and I see that the challenger is just now entering the ring. He looks like he's in fine form. He looks like he's in good shape. He looks like he's in deep trouble. And now, here comes the champion, the Masked Mauler. The wrestler wrestlers meet at the center of the ring.
All right, I want a good, clean match. Mola, baby, try not to kill him.
What a shame. I always kind of liked John.
The Mauler stalks toward Turnbuckle. For Turnbuckle's sake, I hope he has some secret strategy. And yes, there it is. There's his strategy. He has fainted. A brilliant defensive move by Turnbuckle Arbuckle.
You can look now. He's disgraced the name of Arbuckle, if such a thing is possible.
The Mauler has picked up Turnbuckle and is throwing him out of the ring! Wait! We seem to have another wrestler in the ring, and he looks like a cat.
Where am I? Yikes! This is a bad place for me to be.
Is furious at the masked Mauler for picking on a poor defenseless kitty cat like that.
I'm not too wild about him either.
What happened? Garfield!
And the crowd is absolutely furious with the masked Mauler.
Yes, but you'll notice not one of them is helping me.
Gotcha!
I've been gotcha'd. Whatever you're about to do, please don't do it.
Now, cat, I'm gonna twist you into it.
The Mauler is allergic to cat hair. Odie, quick!
I'm gonna pound you, cat!
Faster, Odie! Here comes the big one!
The cat has just unmasked the masked Mauler!
Hey, don't laugh at me. I said don't laugh at me.
The winner and champion, the cat.
Garfield, you beat the masked Mauler.
Yeah, I think I won by a nose. Can you do any impressions, Odie? John Wayne?
No.
Arnold Schwarzenegger? Sylvester Stallone?
No.
Don't tell me, I'll get it. Jack Nicholson? Bill Cosby? Meryl Streep? Michael Jackson?
Don't give me that, Wade. You're afraid of everything.
Not everything, only the things one should be afraid of.
Oh, right. Like jelly donuts?
Jelly donuts! Oh, well!
I think I made my point. Let me give you some advice.
I need all I can get.
Wade, some things in this world are worthy of panic.
Well, I take no chances. I do it over everything.
We know, but you ought to learn to save it for the real dangerous things, like monsters, criminals, life-threatening accidents, listening to disco music, falling off a cliff.
How about wandering through a cemetery full of ghosts?
That's good. Now, you see, that's a valid reason to panic. That's... On 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. I think I just realized what's going on.
Oh, you think Orson is reading a book again and letting his imagination get carried away?
Right. I should have known. We were about due for another one of those episodes.
And as the ghost with the golden smile moved through the graveyard, the moon
Halt! Cease! Desist! Stop in mid-book!
What's wrong, Roy? Oh, I did it again?
You did it again. You read a book about ghosts, and we're in a ghost story. You read a book about Egypt, and we're surrounded by pyramids.
You know, once he read the phone book, and I got attacked by an area code.
Well, I'm sorry, but imagination can be a wonderful thing. It can take you anywhere you want to go.
Then why are you going to a graveyard?
We don't have to. How about if we all take a trip to the moon?
The moon? Neato!
Not I! Include me out!
Wade, we're not really going to the moon. It's just pretend.
Then pretend I'm coming along because I'm not. Bye.
We don't need him. Let's go to the moon. I want to go to the moon.
Okay, let's find a good book on moon travel.
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm going to find a way to get out of here with some chickens.
Oh, why am I the way I am? Why does everything so terrify this poor duck? Why do I jump at loud noises, cringe at the slightest height, and run screaming from any animal larger than a gnat? Why am I like this? Oh, why? Because you're a pathetic coward. Well, when he's right, he's right. Even my reflection mocks me.
All set for our imaginary journey to the moon, Roy?
Let's go, let's go! Do I get a snazzy spacesuit?
One snazzy spacesuit coming up. Each of the astronauts was clad in the latest in spacewear. Synthetic gripper boots.
Whoa, neat!
Temperature-controlled spacesuit.
Spiffy!
And hermetically sealed halibut.
Orson!
Oh, I'm sorry. I read it wrong. Hermetically sealed helmet.
Much better. Let's go! Blast off! 3, 2, 1, move it out!
Okay, I have a spacesuit too. And we're in a modern spacecraft, and here we go!
Yahoo! Moon, here we come!
I gotta go get Wayland. This is our chance.
I am just an afraid duck, afraid even of a pretend trip to the moon.
Uh-oh, Weasel. Wayland, wait up.
What's up, Spence?
The barnyard, you know where they have the chickens? Well, the pig and the rooster who guard them just went to the moon.
The moon? You must have been eating some bad mice.
I saw it with my own eyes. The coop is unguarded.
Let's go have a look-see.
Whilst Orson and Roy are on their pretend moon, those weasels are gonna steal chickens for real. Have I the courage to go back there and stop those weaselly weasels? Have I? Probably not. What a shame, those poor chickens. Hey, what do you know? You're only my reflection, and I have never been right once. You don't have the guts to go back there and stop those weasels. Yes, I do. No, you don't. Yes, I do. No, you don't. I do so. Take this. I hope I'm in time.
We're almost to the moon, Roy.
About time. The seat feels like an old apple crate.
Don't stop imagining. That's one small step for pig.
Oh, somebody already said that. Just get out there.
Those weasels are probably here already. My, the drought is having quite an effect on the land around here.
Yahoo! First rooster on the moon!
Be careful, Roy. You can never tell who we might meet out here. This is a science fiction book, so we could meet a monster or an explorer from another planet or even... Wade?
Orson, crisis!
You need a spacesuit if you're going to be here on the moon, Wade.
Weasels are raiding the chicken coop. I heard him with my own 2 ears, which I do not have.
Weasels? We better get back to Earth.
Relax. I know how to handle this. We need a lunar vehicle. We got chicken for life.
Let's scram with it.
You should have made a left at the Sea of Tranquility. Watch out for that crater.
Do you mind? I'm driving. Hey, what's going on here?
There they are!
Quick, Orson, dream up an atomic-powered super disintegrator weapon.
We don't need that, just some imagination and a moon monster.
Where are we?
Looks like New Jersey, only with more trees.
Yeah!
Well, I think it's time we return to Earth, guys.
No, I liked it on the moon.
You can go back anytime you open the right book, Roy. Go let the chickens out. Wait, because of your bravery, the chickens were saved. Sometimes you surprise me.
And sometimes you surprise me. Hey, sometimes I surprise me too.
It all began one cold April night.
1 cup of milk, 2 eggs, half a pint of pitted olives, grated cheese, asparagus, some of this stuff, whatever it is.
Now, most kitchens are equipped with smoke alarms. This one, however, had a different kind of alarm, one triggered by the aroma of what the man was cooking. Oh no! Odie, wake up! It's the new recipe alarm! John's cooking something new! Let's get out of here before it's too late!
Hi, guys. I'm making something new for dinner.
Quickly, the handsome cat and semi-cute dog fled for their lives, but it was too late.
I think you'll really like it. I'll set the table.
What do you think, Odie? Yeah, you're right. Might as well get it over with. You first. Trembling, the magnificent cat and the mediocre dog waited. I thought you buried his cookbook.
Here you go, fellas. Eat up.
Somebody call the Humane Society, quick. Tell them John Arbuckle has a new recipe. They'll understand.
I wonder how Garfield and Odie are enjoying my new recipe. Come on. It can't be that bad. Okay, so it can be that bad.
Arbuckle never liked to throw food away, or stuff like that either. So he took it over to the refrigerator and stuck it in back behind the mayonnaise, next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw. And there he left it. Now the problem with saving food because no one wanted to eat it is that no one ever wants to eat it. So John's recipe stayed there for days, weeks, months. And as it sat there, it started to grow. It grew vines. Then it grew hair. Sometime after Labor Day, it grew a hand or two. And a week after Thanksgiving, it grew an eye or 3 and started eating all the pickles. And by now, you've probably figured out that this is one of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. Today's episode, the creature that lived in the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw. For a long time, no one in the house dreamed that they had a creature living in the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw. Then, one day in February...
Let's see, I need 2 cups of milk. Milk, where's the milk? Oh, thanks. I'm making your Abraham Lincoln's birthday cake.
Leave the beard off this time, will you, John? Yoo-hoo. Hello. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
I owe you.
While John's reciting his vowels, I'm going to go get a piece of watermelon. Who ate all my watermelon? They could have at least left me the seeds. Stop singing Witch Doctor. Look.
That's right, a creature.
Uh-huh, I see. Now exactly where is this alleged creature? Uh-huh, behind the mayonnaise, next to the ketchup, to the left of the coleslaw. We'll be right over. Looks like we got an 817, Jones.
A creature living in the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw?
You got it.
In no time at all, the police department's special refrigerator SWAT team was on its way and converging on the house.
I put it away. I guess I forgot about it back there.
When will people learn to be more careful with leftovers?
Around here, we don't usually have any.
I'm sending Schmidlap in. Hey, Schmidlap, over here.
Is he a specialist in unearthly creatures and mutated life forms?
No, sir. He's just the stupidest man I have on the force.
You called, Chief?
Schmidlap, what's 2 plus 2?
11.
You'll do fine. Now get in there and find that creature that's living in the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw.
Right away, Chief.
Well, he only missed by 1.
The officer disappeared into the house and they waited for him. And waited and waited. Finally, 20 minutes later...
I didn't see him, Chief.
Let me get this straight. You didn't see a creature living in the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw?
Oh, to the left of the coleslaw.
Finally, the superlative cat realized it was up to him. Down the road he dashed, to the nearest mini-market where he hurriedly purchased the one thing that might do it. He ran back to the house and cautiously made his way inside, knowing full well that somewhere within lurked the creature that lived in the refrigerator behind the... you know the rest. All was quiet until suddenly it grabbed him. With magnificent strength, the cat broke free of its slimy grasp. But no matter which way he ran, there it was. Finally, it had the popular cat in its clutches, and it drew him towards its lair. In the refrigerator behind the mayonnaise next to the ketchup and to the left of the coleslaw, it looked like it was all over for the cat. But that was when he decided to employ his secret weapon. Yes, it was a small, open box of baking soda. Every housekeeper knows that a small open box of baking soda will keep your refrigerator fresh. The cat received a special commendation from the police, as well as from refrigerator manufacturers the world over. Don't thank me. Just make certain that every refrigerator in America has a small open box of baking soda inside. Thank you. The police were delighted to comply, and they dispatched their men to distribute baking soda to every home in the city. The end? I wish it were. But horrifying as it may seem, there are still refrigerators without small open boxes of baking soda in them. And if you open one, you could find yourself in one of Garfield's tales of scary stuff. This has been a public service.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Reproduction of the accounts and descriptions of this cartoon show is prohibited. Oh, I'll put in some of this, and all of this, and a few more slices of this, and lots of this, and more of this, and I don't even know what this is, but it's in, and this... There it is. The perfect sandwich. And I have to eat it.
Garfield, Nermal is here.
lost my appetite. I'm gonna control myself.
What's wrong, Garfield? Aren't you happy to see the world's cutest kitty cat? I know. You can't believe how much more adorable I've gotten since my last visit. Oh, and I've learned a new trick. See? I lie on my back and look like I want my tummy rubbed.
Ah, that's it.
Garfield, where are we going? Garfield? Garfield? Garfield, I don't like it in here. Garfield?
To Abu Dhabi, please bend and fold. Must be that cute kitten again.
I'll get it.
You'll get it.
Yes? Is that package for... Garfield!
He brought the package back. I knew I should have put stamps on it.
I'm back! I'm going into the kitchen and get my steak.
I don't care what you do. Steak?
Garfield! Garfield, that's not right!
True. I usually prefer medium rare, but it'll do. Where'd you get this steak, Normal?
The mailman gave it to me because I'm so adorable.
You mean people just give you things for being cute?
Sure. Don't they give you things?
No.
Come on, I'll show you. When you're as cute as I am, people just want to give you things. Watch.
This is ridiculous. People aren't gonna...
Why, look at that adorable cute kitty cat. Here's a 7-course gourmet dinner for you, cute kitty cat.
Here, I'll show it to you again.
Look at that incredible cute kitty cat. Here's a $50 savings bond, incredibly cute kitty cat.
I don't believe it.
Once I got a matched set of luggage, a trip to Rio, and the Klopman diamond.
Well, if you can do it, I can do it. One side. Watch this. I am not giving up. I'm sitting right here until someone stops and gives me something.
2,310
Hey, are you sure your count is accurate?
That's not counting the tour bus of animal lovers that sped up when they saw you.
I am going to get someone to stop and give me something if it's the last thing you ever do. See? He stopped.
Here, throw this away, would you?
That poor cat. He looks so uncute.
That's a cat? Could have fooled me.
Okay, so I'm not cute enough to get free stuff, but I'm not missing out on the goodies.
Where are we going, Garfield? Where are you taking me?
You'll see.
Who could that be? Well, what have we here? My name is Normal. I am a cute kitten. I eat lasagna, manicotti, rigatoni, linguine, so on. Well, Normal, since you're so cute, I'll take you in and feed you.
No, don't take him in. Give him the food so I can take it from him.
Here, I have more manicotti than I can finish by myself.
That was delicious.
Don't rub it in.
He took me inside. What could I do?
At the next house, get the food and bring it out for me. Over there, Thai cooking.
I eat pad Thai noodles, ginger shrimp, pork chow mein.
With crispy noodles.
Please, give me lots of all this stuff to go. No, you don't have to take it out, cute kitty. I'll feed you inside.
Don't people know what it means to eat out anymore? She better not be giving him those little dumplings with the stripes on them.
Here are those little dumplings with the stripes on them.
not my fault they won't give me the food to give to you. It was real good, by the way.
Shut up. Okay, I have a plan this time to make sure that I get the eats instead of you. Barbecued ribs, that way.
Well, who left this here? I'm a cute kitten. Don't waste time. Take me in and give me ribs. Well, okay. You are a very cute kitten. Probably the cutest kitten I've ever seen. I'll take care of you.
Okay, oh.
That's not very nice, Garfield.
When ribs are involved, I'm not very nice. Give me the bonnet. Now scram.
We have a visitor for dinner, Madison. A cute kitten.
What a terrific idea. I finally found a use for Normal.
Yeah, you are a cute kitten. There's only one thing to do with cute kittens. Mail them to Abu Dhabi.
What? You can't! Stop! I'm not cute. I'm really not cute. I'm as not cute as they come. And besides, this is my idea! To Normal Cat, having a miserable time, wish you were here. You know the worst part of this? It isn't that I'm 7,000 miles from home. It isn't that there's no decent Italian restaurant in all of Abu Dhabi. It's that the whole place is full of cute kittens people have mailed here. Birds in the mouse hole? Something weird is going on here. This timeshare thing is really getting out of hand.
May 8th, 1932. We have been working on the new mine for nearly 6 weeks now, and there seems to be no end to the vein. I continually remind myself what a lucky find this was and how it should keep us well supplied for years to come.
Hey, what you reading, Orson?
Oh, it's my grandfather's diary. I found it here with all his belongings.
Does he say anything in there about my grandfather?
Well, let me see. Oh, here. The only problem I have is that my colleague, William Duck, is terrified nearly every hour.
Help! Help! Oh, help! It is a monster! It is a terrible, ugly, hairy monster! A monster such as you have never seen! Help! Save me from the monster! Save...
That is not a monster. That is a mouse.
Well, it is a rather large mouse. Yep, that's my grandpa, all right.
Maybe we should all go see if we can locate the mine up in the hills.
All? All, as in including Roy? Oh, not I, said the little red rooster.
But Roy...
Mining is hard work, and if you think I'm going to get calluses on my feathers, you've got another thing coming. What kind of mine is it, Orson?
Well, let me see. Imagine my surprise at discovering the world's only chocolate mine.
Chocolate mine? Chocolate mine?
That's what it says, chocolate mine. Too bad Roy doesn't want to go with us.
Let's go non-stop to the chocolate mine.
Now, according to this, the mine is up this way. Boy, it's hot.
Oh, chocolate mine. We're going to find a chocolate mine.
Roy, chocolate doesn't come from mines. Chocolate is made out of cocoa beans and sugar and milk and...
Go on. Be logical. Stomp on a young rooster's lifelong dream. Boy, I feel just like my grandfather.
You feel like a bold, intrepid miner?
No, I feel like I passed away about 30 years ago.
Hey, how come our brother's climbing a mountain?
Something doesn't smell right.
Try bathing once in a while.
I bathe every Halloween, whether I needs it or not.
Come on, you guys. We gotta find out what our brother's up to.
You smell like a pig.
I am a pig.
Oh, maybe that's why you smell like one. I cannot climb another inch. I can't wait till we find the chocolate. Roy, where is your knapsack? I put it in yours. No point in both of us lugging these things up here. Oh, yes?
Guys, come here! According to my grandfather's diary, his mine should be right here, behind these bushes. Come on!
I'll wait out here.
Hey, there's an old shovel. Somebody was digging in here.
I can't wait.
Well, you may have to. It's a dead end.
Wait. Do you smell that? Do you know what that smell is?
It smells like hot cocoa.
It's chocolate! One side, laughing boy. I've found the mother lode. Stand back and you won't get hurt.
There can't be chocolate in this mine. Can there? Let me see what Grandpa has to say about it. Here it is, June 9th, 1932. I still do not understand the existence of the chocolate in these mountains. So I have engaged a chemist from a local village to advise us.
It does appear to be chocolate, all right.
But I thought chocolate was made in a candy kitchen.
Very astute. It is. However, I have formulated a theory as to why the impossible has happened here. Would you take a gander up there, please? Someone years ago planted cacao trees atop this mountain. Trees ordinarily found in Africa and Middle America.
Well, that is the tree from which comes the cocoa bean, from which they make chocolate.
Precisely. Now, this is just a theory on my part, but supposing some fluke of nature occurred up there, say they were struck by lightning. Perhaps electrically charged cocoa was released into the ground to combine with plants producing simple sugar.
You think perhaps a 1 in a million chance?
Well, it is just a theory, but the chocolate appears to be fine. And quite tasty, I might add. Go ahead and mine it, only you must stop and seal up the mine before
July 1st because...
Orson, I found it! I found it! I've struck fudge! Eureka! And I, Rika! We all, Rika!
That is chocolate. It's good chocolate, too.
The whole mountain is full of it, and it's all ours for the mining. I'm not going in that cave. Caves are full of bears and spiders and pumas and things with hair on them. I had best keep a lookout for vultures and buzzards and low-flying computer flights. Let's see. Gee, all I can see is a pair of ugly, bloodshot, beady eyes.
Well, that's funny. I see the same thing.
Bye. Chocolate, lovely chocolate.
Give me a hand with this, Roy.
Tons of chocolate. A whole mountain that's bad for your teeth.
Now, don't get too excited, Roy. Something could still go wrong.
What could go wrong?
How about them showing up?
No. That could be a problem, yes.
Let's see what kind of mine our brother's been digging.
Is it gold? Jewels?
Better than that, it's chocolate!
Oh, my precious chocolate!
Guys, if it's not too much trouble, could I have that book that's in there?
Here! You want to read at a time like this?
I want to find out why our ancestors said the mine had to be sealed up.
Give me more chocolate.
We've eaten it all.
Let's go dig more in the mine.
Here it is.
You must stop and seal up the mine before July 1st
Because the hot July sun causes the chocolate to melt.
Melt?
What's today's date?
July 1st. We gotta get out of here, Orson. I have something important to do. I have to find a whipped cream mine so I can make the world's biggest hot fudge sundae. Yahoo!
John's home. What time did he go out on his date? 8 o'clock, right. And what time is it now? 8:45. Yeah, that's about right.
Hi, guys.
Things just didn't work out with Abigail.
Things just didn't work out with Abigail.
What a surprise.
If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room for the rest of my life.
Are you having trouble finding the perfect date? Are you a miserable failure when it comes to finding a mate?
John, talking about you.
Then come be a contestant on Dream Date and let our romance-o-matic computer find you a great date or mate while you wait.
I could go on that TV show and they'd find me my ideal woman.
Just call the number on your screen for an appointment.
I'm calling.
Mr. Arbuckle, have you filled out your application?
Yes. I have them here, but I'm afraid I wrote in the space for office use only. See, I'm a little nervous. Oh, gee. Oh.
Calm down, Chief. Look, I know the ratings have been down lately, but I have a great idea. Leave it to me. Now we just need to find the guy. There must be some guy out there who's,
Here's your pen back. Oh, wait. Oh, that's my pen. Or is it your pen?
I think we found the guy.
Welcome to Dream Date, the show that matches hopeless losers with people who deserve better. And now, here's the host of Dream Date, Skip Yenta.
Thank you, and welcome to Dream Date. Could we have our first pathetic failure, Bob?
He's an unemployed cartoonist who enjoys throwing away shirt cardboards and watching milk curdle. Say hello to John Arbuckle.
John Arbuckle.
Well, John, welcome to Dream Date. You're hoping to find the woman of your dreams, aren't you?
Well, I was hoping.
Of course you are. We've put every known fact about you on this card. Yeah, and now the computer will find your perfect woman. Watch the 786 Romance-O-Matic do its thing. The Romance-O-Matic is hard at work studying the profiles of 72,000 eligible bachelorettes. And here we are. The computer has selected as your dream date.
Betcha she weighs 300 pounds and has bolts in her neck.
Ursula Fenstermacher.
She's human.
We're going to send the two of you out on a dream date tonight and want you to come back here tomorrow night and tell us how it went.
We will.
How about that, folks? Why, it wouldn't even surprise me if, by tomorrow night, he was asking her to marry him.
Marry? John's just dumb enough to do it.
They gave us tickets to a fancy restaurant.
Oh, just being with you is enough for me, Johnny.
Stop that car! Too late. I hope he uses his brains. Like there's a chance of that happening.
You worried about your friend, Kitty? Well, you should be. He's being set up for a trick. A nasty, rotten trick. She's going to get him to propose marriage on the show, and then she can dump him in front of everyone. My boss thinks it'll be a real ratings grabber, seeing a guy's heart broken on national TV. Now, this is where they're going tonight. I was going to go there and try to warn him, but...
Come on, Odie.
Let's see. All these words in French.
Would Monsieur like me to translate?
Oh, no, not necessary. We'll have the Alphonse Doré.
Monsieur has just ordered the name of our chef. I will just bring you 2 cheeseburgers.
No, wait.
Oh, cheeseburgers are just fine, Johnny. Everything's fine about you.
Oh, gosh,
No one's looking. How about giving me a little kiss?
Oh, yeah, sure. Ursula, do you need a shave? Garfield?
Oh!
Hey, I know I'm adorable, but...
That's my cat. I'm sorry, Ursula. He wasn't supposed to be here.
Oh, it's all right, Johnny. Here, try some of this escargot.
Snails! There's snails on your plate. I'll get them. Boy, you'd think in a nice place like this.
You're leaving.
This is for your own good.
Oh, no!
Does dessert tray coming. Lemon mousse.
And here's the host of Dream Date, Skip Yenta.
Thank you. Well, on yesterday's show, you saw us send cartoonist John Arbuckle out with his ideal woman, and,
Let me out there!
well, here's the happy couple now.
Happy? Huh! I never had a worse night of my life thanks to you!
Don't you two want to get married?
Oh, well,
To this jerk and his cat? It's all rigged. I was supposed to get this guy to fall for me, then dump him on live television.
Ursula, calm
I won't calm down after what I've been through. This show is fixed. The whole thing. I mean, it's rigged.
We're experiencing difficulties. We will return to Dream Date in a moment. Maybe.
I should have known. A woman liking me. It had to be phony. I should listen to you, Garfield, you know? If you ever happen to see a woman who does like me, let me know. Give me one of these.
You got it.
Mr. Arbuckle?
Yeah?
I thought that was a really rotten trick they tried to play on a nice guy like you.
Thanks. Well, let's go, guys. Oh. Oh! Well, thank you. Say, would you like to get a pizza, Miss...
Judy, I work here. That is, I used to work here.
Huh?
New rule of the show, pup. Every 9 weeks we do a happy ending. Come on, let's go steal their pizza.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
We're environmentally sound. All of today's jokes are recycled from last week's show.
It all started millions of years ago. Maybe it was a week ago Thursday. In this house. This was where Odie lived. That's Odie right there. And that's the cat who lives here, Garfield.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, puppy.
That's Odie talk for Santa Claus in September?
Sorry, the reindeer games ran late this year, and then I had an elf work stoppage. Do you have a wish, pup?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I'm supposed to know these things. Your wish is to be kicked off the table. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. Ho, ho.
Oh, you're probably wondering what Odie's wish really was. Well, he had only one wish. It was the same wish he had every day. He wished that he could fly. He'd look at the birds soaring so gracefully through the sky, and he'd wish that just once he could do that. Just for maybe 5 minutes or so. He even tried it once. Well, twice. Actually, he tried it about 37 times. Now, Odie knew that dogs, like people, just plain can't fly, but it was something he had to try. And as if not being able to fly wasn't bad enough.
Did you see that? Boom! Right to the ground!
Like a rock. Like the rocks in his head.
Their laughter embarrassed Odie, especially because he knew they were right. It was a couple of weeks later when the owner took his pets to the beach.
Isn't it great out here, guys? The three of us together. It's like a family outing. Nothing will separate us. Nothing will... See you later, guys.
Yeah, I know how he feels. I wish a pizza would jog by. Anyway, Oatster, I figure John should be back long before high tide and... Odie? Odie?
Odie had found a cave there on the beach. A cave that almost seemed to be calling to him. The dog wandered all over the cave until he found something buried near the back.
Waste of time, pup. You couldn't find anything important in this cave. Just some old piece of junk? Odie, do you know what this is? This is a magic lamp. You rub it and get 3 wishes. I can wish for riches. I can wish for eternal life. I can wish for rice pudding without raisins in it.
Garfield rubbed the lamp, and he rubbed it, and he rubbed it, and he rubbed it. But nothing happened.
I'm gonna do something constructive and take a nap.
What Garfield didn't know was, this wasn't the kind of lamp you rub. This was the kind of lamp you have to slurp. Who licked my lamp? By the way, that's me. Don't I look good in a turban? You may have 3 wishes, puppy. Odie only had 1 wish, so I decided to give it to him 3 times. His wish was to fly. So be it. Perhaps I should have thrown in something about steering. That was your first flight. Let us hope your second goes better. Garfield was sound asleep on the shore, so he couldn't see Odie's takeoff. In fact, he didn't even see the tide coming in and taking him out. As for Odie, he was having the time of his life. Finally, he came back to the cave, where he made a safe but not too graceful landing. That was your second flight, puppy. You can fly 1 more time. Make sure you save it for something real important. Goodbye. So, the little puppy trotted out of the cave, and he walked up to where his master was in a panic.
Odie, Garfield's drifted out to sea.
The tide had come in and carried poor Garfield out into the water.
Kind of damp around here. No wonder it's damp. Help! Things couldn't get worse. Help!
How about if a shark came along?
Things got worse. Help!
A shark! Keep an eye on him, Odie. I'm going to get the Coast Guard.
Now, Garfield had been pretty mean to Odie lately. Still, Odie didn't hesitate about using up his last flight on him.
This is it. I'm history. I'm a goner. I'm seeing things. This isn't happening. No, sir. Not a chance.
This had better be a real emergency, Mr. Arbuckle.
It is. My cat's out in the water. He's out there with a shark circling him, and
Is that your cat?
He was out in the water. He was.
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you, he was out there.
Well, Odie explained to Garfield all about the 3 wishes and how he used them all up.
You used your last wish up? For me?
Mm-hmm.
Odie, I'm never going to do another rotten thing to you ever again. for a while.
Well, there isn't much more to the story. John never did figure out how Garfield got to the shore. Garfield kept his be nice to Odie promise for 1 full week. Not bad for him. As for old Odie, well, he didn't have to dream about flying anymore. And when the other dogs teased him about wanting to fly, well, he knew that he had. And he knew that they never would. And he figured that was good enough for him.
Garfield?
Roy? Yeah? Roy, could I have a word with you? Don't stand in my sun. I'm working on a feather tan. Could I, please, perhaps, perhaps have the $5 you owe me back? Oh, that's right. I owe you $5. How long has it been? 14 years. Well, I owe you $5, and Roy Brewster always pays his debts. So, Wade, isn't that a ladybug over there? Ladybug! Ladybug! Help! 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 Ladybug! Oh, that's been working so well for 14 years. Help! Help! I'm afraid of a ladybug. I am afraid of a ladybug.
Wade, do you know who Franklin Delano Roosevelt was?
He wasn't a ladybug, was he?
No. Franklin Delano Roosevelt was the 32nd President of the United States. He once said, "We have nothing to fear but fear itself."
Nothing to fear but fear itself?
Uh-huh. The only thing in this world worth being afraid of is fear.
Oh, that's wonderful. From now on, I know what I have to do. Help! I'm afraid of fear! I'm afraid of fear! Oh, help me!
Wade, you should demand that Roy pay you back the money he owes you.
I would, but I'm an afraid duck.
Well, what would history be like if everyone was afraid of everything?
A lot like my family reunion.
Oh, Wade, I'm going to teach you something.
Nobody said hello to anyone or ate any of the food. We were all too afraid.
I'm going to take you back in history.
You want to take me where?
Back into history. How far back shall we go?
14 years, so I can warn myself not to loan Roy $5.
No, we'll go back to 1492. Now, imagine, we're aboard one of Christopher Columbus's ships. We're sailing to discover the new world. I'll be Columbus. The popular wisdom is that the world is flat, but I, Christopher Columbus, believe it to be round like a ball. What say you, First Mate Wade?
Oh, I say I want my mommy. Wade will never get the nerve to insist on his $5 back. Gee, my feet feel kind of damp. Oh, wait a minute. I know what's going on. Orson's fantasizing up a book again.
Wade, we're not really on the sea. It's just pretend. I am trying to show you great moments in courage to inspire you to demand that Roy repay you.
Aha! Well, we'll have to make sure Wade doesn't get inspired.
Here, listen to this. The ship sailed steady enough that not a man aboard felt the slightest rocking. Each hand aboard Columbus's ship was hale, hearty, and ready for action.
I feel hale, hearty, and ready for action. This is so rotten. What Orson reads in a book always seems to happen. We'll just rewrite history a little. Land is far away, my captain.
You're holding that backwards.
Land is very near, my captain.
Some people think we will sail off the edge of the world, sailor.
Sail off the edge of the world, indeed.
Where was I? Oh, yes. It was then that Columbus and his ship sailed right off the edge of the world.
What? I knew this would happen.
I'll find some other chapter. It was a clear day in December of 1903 when the Wright brothers rolled out their invention out on the sand dunes at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina.
Where are we?
In Kitty Hawk. We are the Wright brothers, and we're about to fly the first aeroplane.
You are about to fly the first airplane. I get a nosebleed when I stand on tippy-toe.
Wade, we're just pretending.
I don't like the principle of repaying money I owe.
Are you sure nothing can go wrong, Orson? I mean, Wilbur?
History reports that this first flight was successful, Orville. And it'll show you that courage is important if you're ever going to accomplish anything. Here we go. The aeroplane began to roll along the ground, gaining speed. Finally, the force of the wind under the wings caused the craft to lift. It soared off into the sky. And just then, the giant space penguin seized the craft.
Help, giant space penguins! Oh, I always knew this would happen!
Somebody tampered with my book.
He'll never get his $5 back. Help, space penguin!
There were no giant space penguins.
No space penguins?
And no airplane either.
Some help you are.
Instead, the duck was seated astride a giant rocket ship.
This is better.
A rocket ship specially programmed to home in on anyone who owed money to its pilot.
Huh? It's just a figment of Orson's imagination. It's not really there. I don't have to run. There's no rocket there.
The rocket headed for the deadbeat and would not be shaken.
Stop! Stop! I can't stop!
The rocket couldn't be stopped until the pilot got his $5 back.
Yeah! Give the pilot back his $5! Here's the $5 I owe you! Orson, I got my $5 back!
And the rocket disappeared and everyone landed safely.
I finally got my money back! Hey, Roy, that's mine!
Well, I'm borrowing it again. If you want it back, just ask.
Gee, I just found my book about prehistoric monsters.
Here's your money back, Wade.
As you can see, kids, there's a lesson to be learned from this story.
Yeah, if you don't repay money you owe, a dinosaur squishes your head.
That's pretty much it.
Here you are, Lorelei. I hope you enjoyed our date.
Cecil, how long have we been dating?
38 years.
And 6 days. Don't you think it's time we got married?
Married? You mean as in man and wife? As in forever?
Yes, Cecil, dear. So how about it?
I'm not old enough for marriage.
You're the same age as me, 127.
That's what I mean. Thanks for a lovely evening.
I can't stand men, or whatever he is, who won't commit. I need to cool off. I think I'll go for a ride. Somewhere out there, there's a man for me, and I'm going to find him.
You know, Garfield, sometimes you amaze me.
Sometimes I amaze me, too.
A few blocks ago, we passed that sidewalk lasagna vendor, and you didn't demand all his lasagna. Maybe you're learning self-control.
Maybe I'm learning to use a lariat.
Maybe I can find a guy here in the park. Someone handsome. Someone not too bright.
Garfield, you're hopeless. You can't take a man's whole cart.
But it said to go on the side.
What a hunk! I must have him for my husband. I better change my appearance, just until he gets to know me.
Don't give me problems. We came here to walk Odie and maybe so that I might meet a beautiful woman.
And he calls me hopeless. John actually expects a beautiful woman to walk up and say, "You're kind of cute."
You're kind of cute.
You are? I mean, I am.
I'm Lorelei. Let's have dinner and get better acquainted.
Whew. Garfield, Lorelei and I are going on a date. Take over walking Odie.
Come on, we're gonna follow them. A beautiful woman is interested in John, and you're asking what's wrong? How long have you been on this show? Now we've lost them. We'll have to search every restaurant in town.
Well, what do you usually do after dinner when you're out on a date?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a date that actually made it all the way to the end of dinner.
Well, I have an idea.
Okay.
Let's get married.
Married?
There they are, and they're still speaking. Odie, this could be serious.
Lorelei, I like you and all that, but we just met. I'm not ready to talk about marriage.
You're going to marry me, and that's that!
You're right. She's a witch.
You're not going anywhere! Broom, come to me. I'll take you home and make you my husband.
Husband? Hurry, Odie. Keep her in sight. We've got to stop her before the I do's.
Let me out of here! Help! You can't do this to me!
Get set to see your blushing bride, Johnny! Dum dum da dum, dum dum da dum. Johnny, what would I have to give you for a little kiss?
Novocaine?
I've got to get back in Lorelei's bad graces. Make her forget all this marriage nonsense. Maybe a nice gift.
She took him to that house.
Maybe a 50-foot man-eating poisonous snake. No, she already has 3 of them. Pets. A nice dog and cat. She can pet them and hold them and care for them. Or make stew. Yes.
This path leads up to the house. Let's go this way. Let's not go this way.
Come back here, dog and cat. Come back. You come back here.
He's saying that like he actually expects us to do it.
Come out of there.
Let's head for the house.
You're not serious about us getting married?
Very serious.
You can't...
This is Frankie, a justice of the peace. In fact, he's a man of many pieces. Proceed.
We gather here to join man, woman, matrimony.
Help! Oh, help!
You could say that again.
I'm gonna get you, animals. I'm gonna... that way, officer? Okay, thanks. Yeah!
Oh, right on the philodendron. Now where are we? Oh, yes, John. We have to save John. What about him? Oh, don't worry about old Double Ugly. He's history. Uh-oh. History's repeating itself.
Do you, Arbuckle, take woman be wife of you?
He does.
Do you, Lorelei, take man be husband of you?
I do.
Anyone show cause why not marry these 2 people?
My Lorelei, she's marrying someone else.
Now's your chance, Lugosi. Get in there.
Me now pronounce you man and
Wait!
Cecil!
You can't marry this creature.
And give me one good reason why not?
Because I want to marry you, that's why.
Oh, Cecil!
I hate to interrupt a happy couple, but could we have our friend back?
You want your friend back, Kitty? Very well.
Let me out of this place!
Me too.
Me now pronounce you man and witch.
Oh, that was the most horrible experience of my life.
Look, what a perfect couple. I'm sure they'll have perfectly hideous children.
Garfield, Odie, this is it. The next time a beautiful woman shows the slightest interest in me, I'm running the other way.
Excuse me, but you're kind of cute.
What's wrong with that guy?
Beats me. Let's go. We have a beauty contest to get to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
If you can only watch one TV show this year, this is the one to watch.
Ah, here it is, my old ventriloquist dummy. Yuck! Must have termites down here or something.
Hold your cards up, Odie. I can't see where I marked them.
Garfield, I agreed to do my ventriloquist act at the Children's Hospital tomorrow.
That's right. Make sick kids sicker.
But termites in the basement have ruined my old dummy. I'm going to go out and buy another one.
Yes, sir. I got a ventriloquist dummy for you. It's the homeliest, silliest looking dummy you've ever seen.
Ha ha. Very funny. Do you have any other ones?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I'll have to go and have me a look around in the back room. Let's see now, a ventriloquist figure. Now, where would I put that? I guess I don't have one back here. Oh, wait. There's one. That's funny. I don't remember you, fella. I must be getting on in years. I found this. Looks like it's carved out of high-quality wood.
I'll take it. This will be great for my act.
It's odd. I didn't see that dummy before. It's just like it come out of nowhere.
Well, tell me, little Jimmy, what are you studying in school?
My teacher says I'm gonna be an astronaut.
An astronaut?
Yeah, she says I'm taking up space.
And now, little Jimmy will sing a song while I drink a glass of water. Ready, Jimmy?
Ready, Mr. Arbuckle?
John should never do this act when there isn't a lifeguard around.
You know, that's the most lifelike dummy I've ever seen. I can't wait to do my act tomorrow. Good night.
Some ventriloquist. His lips move more in one joke than mine have in 5 seasons. Someone's opened the refrigerator. And it isn't me. looks like I've been in here, but I haven't.
Now, what are we going to do about breakfast in the morning?
I didn't. That is, I know it looks like I did, but I didn't, and
I suppose you want to blame it on Odie.
He'll do.
I'm really disappointed in you.
I guess I wouldn't believe me either if I were him. Nah, Odie wouldn't do that. Don't know who could have done it.
Calling Supreme High Command, this is Agent Kolak. How goes the test of the disguise? Excellent, Supreme High Command. Our physical look and our skin, so resembling Earth's wood, makes for a perfect disguise. Any problems yet, Kolak? Just one. This stupid-looking guy keeps sticking his hand up my back. Proceed with the invasion preparation. Here is the computer projection of our next phase. All Earth people will be our puppets, doing as they are told. They will be our slaves, waiting on us. If they do not, we will lock them up in suitcases.
Oh, no. I'd better get to John.
Uh-oh, someone may have spotted me. I must sign off now.
Wake up! Wake up!
No, I can see the road. What, Garfield? This had better be important.
There! He's from another planet, and he's going to enslave mankind and womankind and maybe even catkind, and he's... Oh... He's alive! Really, truly, really and truly.
I wonder if you can trade in a cat and get 2 parakeets or something.
I know he sounds like wood, but don't forget, Odie's head makes the same sounds.
It won't work, Cat. He'll never believe you. My test is complete. We know now that Earthlings will not suspect us until it is too late.
Huh? Don't try to figure it out now. We have to save mankind.
A first invasion craft is nearing your location. Excellent, Supreme High Command. What's that?
Oh, just some termites.
Ha! You think our colonizers are going to be scared by some... termites?
Yeah, you know, little bugs that eat everything in the house that I don't, especially wood.
No! Keep them away from me! Stop! Help, Supreme Command! Cancel the invasion plans!
Well, Odie, I saved the world again. But do you think I'll ever get credit for it? John will probably find something new to complain about tomorrow morning.
Garfield, there are termites in the living room now.
Told you.
I'll have to call in an exterminator. Do you realize how many things in this house are wooden?
Just Odie's head and your acting.
And my new dummy is gone, too. I don't understand. But I have to go do my show. Where am I going to get a dummy now? Unless...
Oh, no. Not me. No way.
Okay, kids, settle down. Now, we have with us a very special guest today. Yeah, let's give a nice welcome to John Arbuckle and his friend Garfield.
Thank you. We're happy to be here, aren't we, Garfield?
We sure are, Mr. Arbuckle.
Hey, it's show business.
Say, the garbage man is outside.
Tell him we don't want any.
Now, Garfield, I'll have you know.
Which is smarter, a dog or a tree stump? Let's do a scientific test and find out. Go fetch John's old stinky sweat sock. Go get it, boy. Go fetch John's old stinky sweat sock. Go get it, boy. Another of nature's mysteries solved. Thank you.
Those guys, I can't stand them any longer. Oh, hi. I'm the only one around right now. They're all in the barn having a meeting, and, well, you wouldn't believe what... Oh, I'm sorry. You just got here. Now, let me explain to you what's been going on here, and then you'll understand why I'm so angry. Earlier today, I got a report that the wolf was lurking around the neighborhood. Well, I immediately beefed up security. Frida, Louise, Charlotte, Maybelle, hi Maybelle, Valerie, Olivia, and Vanna.
That's all the chickens.
Good work. That wolf won't get his mitts on them. I have Bo building a new fence around the chicken coop. Wade is installing our new wolf alarm, and Roy is going to build us a spring-loaded, fully mechanized supersonic wolf ejector. Patent pending. With all these precautions, I don't think we're going to have to worry about that wolf. That's what I thought, but I was wrong. You see, the wolf had a sneaky idea how to handle our new security.
I'm gonna need me another disguise. Building a wolf ejector?
You got it, fella.
You're not going to do it now, are you?
Why not?
Haven't you ever tried procrastination?
You can't talk about that on a cartoon show.
Procrastination means putting things off until later.
I knew that.
Later is the perfect time to do anything.
Really?
Wade, meanwhile, was attempting to assemble the alarm.
Insert blue wire curled K into battery housing 7B. Tap lightly with a green-handled crescent wrench borrowed from a plumber named Al. My, but they're specific. Orson, why do we have to build a new wolf alarm? Why can't we just make do with the old wolf alarm?
We don't have an old wolf alarm.
Yeah, we do. It's where I run around all the time and I go, wolf, wolf, oh help, wolf! Sal, you're saying I should learn to procrastinate. Do things later.
That's right. Later. The perfect time to do anything. By now.
Later. Yeah, he's right. That is the perfect time to do anything. This thing I was supposed to build, I'll build it later. That means I have time now to do my chores, taking out the trash cans. Wait a minute. I can do this later, too. Terrific! Now all I have to do is weed the garden and I can... Uno momento! I can do this later, too! Oh, I'm going to have so much free time!
Roy was positively in love with procrastination. So much so that he decided to spread his new discovery.
Help! Help, wolf! There's a wolf in the barnyard or somewhere near! See, I'm much louder than an alarm, more dependable, and I don't require 6 AAA batteries.
Just get the alarm built, Wade.
Okay, we'll try it the high-tech way. Assemble outer flange K stroke 11 while watching Andy Griffith Show rerun.
You don't have to do that now, Wade. Have you ever heard of procrastination?
You can't talk like that on a cartoon show.
And then they got Bo to join them.
Hey, I got a lot of chores to do, man.
Do them later. Later, the perfect time to do anything.
Hey, like a 4-star idea, dudes.
They went all over the farm convincing everyone to do everything later. Soon there were so many of them, they decided to form a club.
You know. Why didn't you put the sign out? I'll put it out tomorrow. Ooh, you're a good member.
This is the Procrastinators Club. I'll call the meeting to order later. Shall we begin with the minutes?
Let's just wait till later.
Good idea. How about old business?
Nah, I don't think so. Let's just wait till later.
Well, then, is there any new business?
No, let's just wait till later. I would like to make a motion.
The chair will recognize Wade Duck later. But what's your motion?
I'll tell you after the meeting later.
Well, you can imagine how sore I was when I discovered Bo didn't finish erecting the fence. Wade didn't finish assembling the alarm. And Roy didn't even start on the wolf ejector. They were all in their meeting in the barn.
Now, when shall we have the Christmas party?
March!
4th of July!
Never!
Next century.
Roy, you and Bo and Wade have important chores to do.
Hey, we'll do them right after the meeting, Ors.
Yeah, we'll do them later. Later! The perfect time to do anything.
Well, you'd better end the meeting now before the wolf comes around.
The meeting can't end until someone moves to adjourn. Does anyone want to move to adjourn?
Later will be fine. All right, I move to adjourn.
You can't. You aren't a member.
Okay, then, make me a member.
We'll do it later.
They've been in that meeting for 9 hours now. Now I have to build the wolf ejector that Roy didn't. Oh no! The wolf! I've got to save those chickens.
Like I figured, only one guy comes right away. Now, me and the chickens are gonna scrams on out of here. Ta-ta.
Please, I'm beat. Won't someone propose now that we adjourn? Hey, that's the wolf! Roy, the wolf's got the chickens! We have to rescue them! No, later is too late! I move we adjourn now. I second it. All in favor, aye. Motion carried. Meeting adjourned. Let's go!
Hey, like wait for us, man.
We gotta save the chickens.
Aren't you gonna run around panicking, Wade?
Nah, I'll do it later.
I should have built the wolf ejector before it was too late. Men, we have to build a wolf ejector.
Now?
Now! The best time to do anything.
Nothing can stop me now.
Hey! You give me back them chickens! I'll be back! You can't do this to me!
Home safe and sound, ladies.
Yeah, like we're sorry, horse. We should have done our jobs when we were supposed to do them.
Yeah, instead of later.
Well, as long as you've learned your lesson. You have too, Roy, haven't you?
Orson, can we discuss this later?
I guess not.
My life's in a rut. Day after day, the same old thing. Nothing new. No excitement. I need to do something different with my life. There, much better.
My life is in a rut. Day after day, same old thing. Nothing new. No excitement.
Is there an echo around here or what?
I need to do something different with my life. I think I'm going to try skydiving.
Skydiving?
Yep, that's it. I'm going to go skydiving.
There you have it, folks. John Arbuckle's latest bonehead idea. The latest entry in a new show we call...
Great Moments in Stupidity! That's right, it's Great Moments in Stupidity, brought to you by... I don't know. But here's the host of Great Moments in Stupidity. What's his name?
Thank you, Tom. My, but you're a stupid-looking audience. Welcome to Great Moments in Stupidity, the show that shows you some of the stupidest people in history. Like Wilbur Entwistle, who spent 37 years trying to think of another name for ketchup.
Red stuff? No. Tomato gurk? No.
Or one-time zillionaire Jackson Frean, who squandered his entire family fortune on toast.
Let's see, I have the sourdough here, rye over there. Ooh, I'm low on whole wheat.
Or even Oliver Wendell Funnyname, who due to a power failure was once stranded for 19 hours on an escalator.
I wish they'd get the power back on. I'm gonna be late for dinner.
We're talking stupid here, folks. But perhaps our favorite examples of stupidity have come to us courtesy of this man, John Arbuckle. Thank you. Before we view John's latest achievement in the world of stupidity, let's look back on some of his most memorable stupid moments.
You know, you really are the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. How about if you ditch that jerky karate-teaching boyfriend of yours and run off with me? I don't need to buy a service contract. These things never break. That's my pie, Garfield. I insist that you let me have it. Lessons? What do I need skiing lessons for?
3 months in traction. And now here's my favorite from a long time ago.
I can afford to have a cat, Mom. After all, how much can a cat eat?
Thank you, thank you. Those were certainly stupid. Before we see John Arbuckle's stupid attempt at skydiving, here's our stupid announcer with a preview of next week's show.
Great moments in stupidity. A 90-minute special on the stupidity of dogs.
90 minutes isn't long enough. Clear a week.
We'll see the stupid way a dog will chase his own tail. And what happens when he catches it. We'll see the stupid way dogs love to have you throw the stick so they can fetch it. Then they bring it back and have you throw it again so they can fetch it. Then they bring it back and have you throw it again so they can fetch it. Then they bring it back and have you throw it again so they can fetch it. Then they bring it back and have you throw it again so they can fetch it.
Wait a minute, just who's the stupid one in this picture?
And we'll see the stupid way dogs chase cars. And the stupid thing that happens when they catch one. All this and more next week on this show. And now back to our host.
Thank you, stupid announcer. Pick up your check and get out. We're here now at the airfield to witness today's great moment in stupidity, John Arbuckle skydiving. John opens the door of the plane, he assumes jump position, he steels his nerves, and then he leaps with perfect form. A perfect 19-inch jump.
Garfield, I was just thinking.
If you were thinking, you wouldn't be here.
I'm here to jump out of a plane. Want to jump with me, Garfield?
A fine example of a stupid question, but I'll come along to provide our viewers with first-hand coverage of your demise.
As soon as we're over the jump area, you jump. You got that?
Got it.
We're coming to you from thousands of feet in the air where John Arbuckle is about to commit another great moment in stupidity.
Well, Garfield, it's almost time.
It's been nice knowing you. Let me have the keys to the house.
You think this is a stupid thing for me to be doing?
Dumb as a brick.
You think I'm doing this just to prove some silly macho thing?
No, I think you're doing it because you're stupid.
Okay, Arbuckle, we're over the jump area.
Wait, I've changed my mind.
That's what they all say.
No, wait!
At least let him put the kitty down first.
There you go!
Don't worry, Garfield, I'll just pull the ripcord.
Nothing happened.
Don't worry, Garfield, I'll pull a backup chute ripcord.
Nothing happened. Again.
Don't worry, Garfield, I'll pull the auxiliary standby reserve chute ripcord.
Can I start worrying now?
Garfield, this is it! This is the end! My whole life is flashing before my eyes and I'm not even in it!
Let me get a look at those parachutes. What's wrong with this thing? Inspected by number 27. Number 27, you're in a lot of trouble.
Hurry, Garfield, hurry!
If I pull this, either the chute will open or John's pants will fall down. Oh no.
You did it! We're saved!
Oh, I sure hope so.
Garfield, I've learned my lesson. I am never going to do anything this stupid ever again.
Don't you believe it? We'll have more of John Arbuckle's exploits on future editions of...
Great Moments in Stupidity!
Bungee jumping. Maybe I'll take up bungee jumping.
Told you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And make sure you stick around after the show for the big cast party. Throughout recorded history, there have been many horrifying, ghastly disasters, tragedies such as the Black Plague, the Spanish Inquisition, and of course, the Cleveland Indians. But there has been no greater blight than the one perpetrated by this man, Tony Arbuckle. The story of Tony Arbuckle and his rotten pizza began a half a century ago, in this neighborhood.
Come on, Papala, let's go to the park.
They would go to the park every afternoon, and Tony would throw the stick, and the dog would fetch it, and Tony would throw the stick, and the dog would fetch it. Isn't it sad how in all these years dogs still haven't found anything intelligent to do? Anyway, Tony's only other interest in life was making pizza. There was really only one thing wrong with Tony's pizza.
Yuck!
It stunk. I don't mean it was mediocre or barely adequate or even a D-. What made it even worse was that Tony would usually sing as he served it.
Santa Lucia, my pizzeria.
In any case, needless to say, Tony did not have a lot of customers.
I don't understand why people, they no like my pizza or my singing.
That was the way it went for Tony. Until one day when a handsome but hungry cat wandered into his neighborhood. The cat smelled Tony's pizza and thought it smelled delicious, which just proves even your own nose will lie to you. I must have some of that delicioso pizza. He raced into Tony's pizzeria and ordered one with everything. Oh, he tried to eat it all right. This pizza, she's amazing. Things couldn't have possible get worse.
La Donna Mercury, la la la.
Well, what do you know? Things, they went and they got worse. That sounds much better. What none of them knew was that at that very moment in town, there was an emergency meeting of villagers with extremely bad Italian accents.
This pizza is so bad it must be a crime. The monster, she must be destroyed. So what are we waiting for?
Off the crowd marched, while at the pizzeria...
Make sure you remind me to turn off the oven in 5 minutes, or we have a big trouble. You got any Mugu Gai pan left? No, Papa, I tell you, I'm sick of throwing a stick. Hey, these are all empty. These are all empty. You eat everything.
Not true. I save you a fortune cookie, but only the paper part.
Hey, we got a company. welcome, welcome. You all are here for Tony's Pizza, yes?
We go. There is nothing more disgusting than a decent dog.
Oh, then you want an order to go, correct?
Come on, we gotta destroy this place.
You and your miserable pizza.
Tony didn't know what to do. The crowd was bigger than him, stronger than him. They were determined to destroy his pizzeria.
Please, I beg you, give me a break.
It looked like all was lost. Luckily, the cat had an idea. He raced to the piano and grabbed various and sundry operettas.
This is no time for a number, pussycat. These are people. They are gonna kill me. Here.
The mob was ugly, but not as ugly as Tony's singing. You can stop now, Pavarotti. They're gone.
Pussycat, you save my pizzeria, everything, and she's all right.
Except that I smell of something funny.
Oh, no. I forgot to turn the oven off.
It was a joyous occasion for lovers of fine food the world over.
What am I gonna do now?
The future looked bleak for Tony Arbuckle that night. But then his dumb but loyal dog found something amidst the rubble. The last pizza that Tony had ever made.
One of my pizzas. I don't care about pizza no more. I never want to see a pizza again. Hey, that's a kind of neato.
Tony had invented something people might buy. Within weeks, he'd set up a manufacturing plant using his pizza recipe, merely substituting plastic for the tomato sauce. They tasted just about the same. Within 2 years, Tony had sold millions of them and was one of the richest men in the world.
Here you go, Papa. Barka, barka. Kitty cat, I feel like I owe it all to you. How can I repay you? No more pizza cooking and no more singing. You got it.
And so, the two greatest threats to humanity were eliminated at the same time. Tony Arbuckle never cooked again, and he never sang again.
Garfield, dinner's ready. I made a chocolate tuna casserole with maple syrup.
Unfortunately, some of his descendants inherited all of his skills and none of his money. Good night. Rats I missed. He loves any kind of attention, as long as it's attention.
As he walked through the huge castle in the sky, Jack marveled at how large everything seemed. The man who lives here atop the beanstalk must truly be a giant. Just then, he heard the loudest footsteps he had ever heard.
Hey, what you doing, guys?
Oh, I'm reading Jack and the Beanstalk to the chicks.
Proceed. Don't mind me. No one ever does, you know.
Yeah, okay. Now, where was I?
Loudest footsteps he ever heard.
Right. Just then, he heard the loudest footsteps he had ever heard. Gadzooks! It can only be the giant. Jack knew he must not leave empty-handed, so he quickly grabbed up the goose that laid the golden eggs.
Golden eggs? Ooh, sounds painful.
Wade, please. That was when he saw the giant.
Fee-fi-fo-fig. I smell the blood of an English pig.
With all his might, Jack ran for the exit from the giant's castle. Even as he reached the outside, however, he could hear the giant after him. As fast as his legs could carry him across the clouds, Jack sprinted toward the beanstalk that had brought him here. Quickly, he climbed down the beanstalk toward the ground far below.
This is exciting. Wade! Oh, sorry.
And just when he thought he'd gotten away from the giant, he looked up, and there he saw the giant climbing down the stalk in close pursuit.
Give me back my goose that lays the golden eggs.
Isn't that painful?
Roy, do you mind?
Laying golden eggs. That sounds painful and cold.
Roy, I'm trying to read a story.
Laying regular eggs is hard enough.
Roy?
Not that I've ever laid one myself, mind you, but I have friends.
Roy!
Now I lost my place again.
The giant is chasing Jack down the beanstalk.
Right. So Jack slid down the beanstalk all the way to the ground, miles below. When he reached the bottom, he got an axe and started chopping down the beanstalk. While high above, the giant was still climbing down after him. Finally, Jack chopped all the way through the beanstalk and sent it toppling. That was the end of the giant. But it was also the end of poverty for Jack and his mother. With the goose that laid the golden eggs, they were very wealthy indeed.
Well? Yeah, go on. What happens next?
Well, nothing happens next. That's the end. They lived happily ever after.
Well, how can you live happily ever after with a dead giant in your front yard? Yeah. Didn't that make people at least a little suspicious? And what about the goose that laid the golden, albeit painful, egg?
That's the end of the story. There's no more to it than that.
Well, how can they leave all those little things just lying around? A dead giant on the lawn is not a little thing. What an unsatisfying story.
Well, if there's more to write, then why don't we write it?
You mean like do a sequel? Telling the rest of the story? A fine idea, Brer Rooster.
Come on, I have paper in my coop.
Whoa, this is gonna be fun. I want to start the typewriter. How long have we been at this? 6 hours. Read back what we have so far.
Once upon a time.
Well, it is a catchy beginning. I've heard it before. Yeah, we need something different. Well, how about twice upon a time? How about giving up? Oh, I'm good at that.
No, I've got it. Yes, that is it.
What is it? Roy's got an idea.
Yes, oh, I love it. Oh, pack up my Pulitzer.
Who is it?
Open up, Orson. It's me.
And me. And me. And me.
What's so important it couldn't wait until morning?
We have the end of the story.
What?
The end of the Jack story. Jack and his mother were rich now that they had the goose that laid the golden eggs. But later that day, the law came to their door.
Yes?
Your name Jack?
Yes?
As in Jack and the Beanstalk?
Yes?
Name Stone. I'm with the city sanitation squad. Like to talk to you about your giant.
What giant?
In the cottage, Jack's mother was trying to get the goose to lay just one more golden egg.
Come on, dear, just one more.
Like we figured, pretty painful.
Mother, we have a terrible problem. The city has ordered us to bury the giant.
Well then, let's do it.
Do you know how much it's going to cost to build a coffin big enough for him? And we'll have to buy all of Indiana for a cemetery plot.
That will cost a fortune.
Any more eggs left in the goose?
Not on your life! Yes, they were in trouble, but it was about to get worse.
Let me read. Because the sanitation chief was driving home, and as he tried to make a left turn around the giant, he noticed...
Oh,
that first step.
The giant immediately decided to swear out a complaint against Jack. Jack was arrested and 6 months later brought to trial. He was found guilty of goose stealing, attempted murder of a giant, and chopping down beanstalks out of season.
Our turn. Jack got 5 to 10 at hard bean planting in a federal prison.
While the giant took his goose, went home, and converted the whole castle to a floating mini-mall. The end.
That's it, Orson. What do you think of it? Ha! Serves him right. Now he'll never know how the story really ended.
Say, Roy, if Jack chopped down the beanstalk, how did the giant get home?
Yeah, how did he get home?
And how did you get a cloud rezoned for a mini-mall? Oh, shut up!
Shut up. Whatever.
Have a socket.
We interrupt Garfield and Friends to bring you a serious cultural moment.
Hello, I'm William Buddy Bear.
I am Robert Buddy Bear.
And I am Bertram Buddy Bear.
And we are here to provide you with something educational. No, please change the channel back. We promise you will like it.
Thank you for coming back.
Today, we present the adventures of Garfield, as set to a fine piece of classical music.
Which, since it is real old, we didn't have to pay for.
So, sit back and enjoy Garfield's First Symphony.
Get cultured, kids.
So a new day's slowly dawning. Please forgive this cat for yawning. I see that it's 7:30. I think I'll go back to bed until 11. But the puppy makes me cautious, and our house guest makes me nauseous. I would sleep, but I'm unable. Might as well see if my breakfast's on the table. Where's my meal? I am starving. Start the cooking, start the carving. I eat breakfast as a habit. This is quite a lovely meal for a rabbit. Make an omelet, make a waffle. Though your cooking's really awful, make me pancakes, make me bacon. If you think that I will eat this, you're mistaken.
You're too fat, I can't be quiet, you're too fat. It's time to diet, I insist. You will not have a feast until you lose 10 pounds at least. No more food, forgive me if I'm sounding rude, but you have got to lose some weight. You get no more to eat until you look and see your feet.
Hiya, Odie. What you doing? How's that bone that you are chewing? There's a rumbling in my tummy, and that bone of yours is looking pretty yummy.
Peek-up, feline beauty. Folks adore me. If they've met me, they will line up for a mile just to pet me.
Sorry, Nermal, not this morning. You have had your final warning. I have taken up a hobby, mailing kittens all the way to Abu Dhabi. Un momento. Who's that person? Why, it's Mrs. Ann McPherson. She's the chairman, undefeated, of a group that makes sure pets are not mistreated.
You poor cat, I heard you squeal, you poor cat. You need a meal, it appears. Your master doesn't give you all the things you need to live. Feed this cat, you know this is a real threat. If you don't, I will call the cops, and they will send some cars of men to put you behind bars.
Have a bowl of shredded wheat, add some sugar, make it sweet, or a treat. It's so neat when you add fruit or berries. Eat, dieting is obsolete. Have another piece of meat, can't be beat, though you cannot see your feet. There is nothing in this world like eating all that's edible. Have some ice cream, lightly swirl. It's really just incredible. Eat each pie and roll and tart, and do not count a calorie. Eating is the finest art. You should be in a gallery. Chew, 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 yes, you just stuff yourself until your little tummy aches. Bite, 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 bite all night. Eat sandwich that your weary kitchen master makes. And cakes, and snakes, and flakes, and lakes of shakes, land sakes. Munch, have another glass of punch. Eat bananas by the bunch. I've a hunch that they're planning something good for dinner. Munch, hear that meal going crunch. Think your chair is gonna scrunch. What a brunch, this should hold you until lunch. You know you love to dine on each fine kind of food you can find. You put it all away, although as you will know, it all winds up behind. Do not let your fork stop. Have another pork chop.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And don't let your dog watch this show. It's too good for him.
Help! Help! The mean old cat is after me. Help!
I'll get
get you, you miserable mouse. You can't get away from me.
Help! Help!
Why, you can't hide in that mouse hole, mouse.
Hold it. Stop the cartoon, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry you had to see that. There are way too many of these around. Cartoons that distort reality and make cats look stupid and evil. Why is the mouse always the good guy? What's so good about mice? Let's consult the dictionary. Mouse, noun, a small furry rodent. Mice, plural, infest buildings, prey on crops, and have been known to spread certain diseases. Then we're making heroes out of these animals? The heroes should be the ones who chase mice. Not that I ever do, of course. The cartoon you saw a moment ago is extremely unrealistic. Let's take a look at it again, and I'll explain. Okay, first thing, did you notice how large the living room is? It's about 3 miles, I figure. And they've run past that same table about 20 times. Okay, see that? That never happens. Cats are way too smart to fall for that. In fact, some of us are way too smart to chase mice in the first place. Now, that wouldn't happen either. If a cat did smash into a wall like that, he'd wind up with broken bones and bruises. All right, hold it. See what that cat's doing? Anytime a cat reaches into a mouse hole like that, he's going to grab something squishy or some illegal explosive device. Mice always seem to have explosive devices. Or a bulldog. In this case, it's a bulldog. What a surprise. And speaking of surprises, are you as sick of cartoon characters doing that as I am? Let me show you how annoying it can be. Send in the cartoon character, please. This is a cartoon character. Watch how they react to everything. The bus is running late. And it's partly cloudy outside. See how annoying that is? Back to our film. Okay, now the bulldog's chasing the cat. Why is the bulldog chasing the cat? The cat never did anything to harm the bulldog. Cats are always getting picked on in cartoon shows, and it's time it was stopped. Therefore, I'm off to meet with the heads of all the cartoon studios to demand that they stop making the kind of cartoon you've just seen. All right, they think I'm pussyfooting around on this cat thing. Well, I'll show them. I'll make my own cartoon show.
Garfield, do you think I could have my drawing board back? I have work to do.
No, not until I finish my cartoon. A lot of people think drawing is difficult. Not so. It's just lines on paper. My staff is hard at work on the ink and paint. Hey, it's cheaper than sending it overseas. Now, as soon as my cartoon's finished, I'll take it to the network and get them to put it on TV.
Garfield, we've thoroughly considered your cartoon, and I regret that we do not feel there is a place for it on our network at this time.
Excuse me, but here are the latest ratings, Mr. Executive.
Thank you, Marge.
So that's where that came from.
Garfield, perhaps we do have a need for your show. We'll find a spot for it.
Just cancel a game show or the news or something. All set to watch my show, Odie? Here it comes. Sorry, I didn't have room for your name. Here, watch.
Where is my cat? Where is Sam Cat? Oh, there he is, where he belongs, in bed. I must not disturb him. I'll go cook him more of the foods he loves the most. Arf, arf, I am the stupid dog. I annoy cats.
This is great.
Oh, it's the stupid dog. Could we do something about this stupid dog? I'm sorry, Sam. I'll take him to the pound where all dogs belong. Good. And check yourself in while you're at it. Hope nothing more ruins my nap.
Hello, Sam. I'm Cute Cat. I'm here to be adorable and make everyone sick.
Now this is quality TV. Oh, here comes my favorite part. Watch this. For the next 26 minutes, all he does is sleep. Isn't this great? How can anybody not love this? What's that noise? It sounded like everyone in the whole country changing channels at the same time.
Garfield, we just got the ratings in for the last minute and a half.
Don't cancel me. Please don't cancel me.
Oh, we're not going to cancel you, Garfield, but we have a little format change in mind. A new programming concept.
Anything.
Help! Help! The mean old cat is after me! Help!
I'll get you, you miserable mouse, you. You can't get away from me.
Help! Help!
Hey, it could be worse. They could have me hosting a talk show.
Yes?
Yes.
I'm digging the new well.
Check.
I'm putting the horse feed in the barn.
Check.
I'm building the new fence.
Check.
I'm turning over the soil in the carrot patch, man.
Check. No, wait. Bo, you were supposed to be fixing the tractor today. Can you do that tomorrow?
Like tomorrow, I'm supposed to be planting corn. Can't the rooster dude do it? Or the egg?
Roy's fixing the pump tomorrow, and Sheldon's painting the coop. And I have to guard the apple crop from my brothers. Oh.
Sounds like we could use a few more hands around here, Horse, my man.
He's right. But where am I going to find more employees?
Hello. Do you have any work for us?
My name is who?
My name is what?
My name is where? Where,
who, what, and where?
Who, what, and where? Those are odd names. Our daddy was a reporter.
He asked a lot of questions.
We are looking for work.
Well, I have plenty of work for you. Come on.
Hi, you must be one of the new workers. What is your name?
That's right.
What is right?
Yep. What is my name?
That's what I asked. What is your name?
That's right.
Tell me your name.
What?
Tell me your name.
What?
Yeah, what is your name?
Now you got it. Why do we have to feed grain to the horses? Why can't they send out the pizza? Oh, good. Orson hired more workers. Hello up there. My name is Wade. What is your name?
No, what's my brother's name?
I don't care about your brother's name. How about telling me your name?
Who?
You! What's your name?
No, what's my brother's name?
Don't change the subject. Who is the person I am talking to?
That's right.
What's right?
No, what is the name of my brother?
How should I know?
Perfectly clear to me.
Orson, tell me the name of the new worker in the tool shed.
What?
Tell me the name of the new worker in the tool shed.
What? Who is the guy in the tool shed?
No, who is fixing the roof?
I don't care about the roof. Where is the name of the guy in the shed?
No, where is the name of the guy plowing the field?
Who's plowing the field?
No, who's fixing the roof?
Orson, what is the name of the guy fixing the roof?
No, what is the name of the guy cleaning the tool shed?
Who's cleaning the tool shed?
No, who's fixing the roof?
Who is the guy plowing the field?
No, who is fixing the roof? Where is the guy plowing the field?
How should I know? What is his name?
No, what is the name of the brother cleaning the shed?
Whose brother?
Of course!
Orson, who is fixing the roof? What is the name of the guy cleaning the shed? And where is the other brother?
You finally got it. Guard the apples here while I go check on them.
Come on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, but Orson said to guard the apples.
Forget the apples. Let's go.
Finished cleaning out the shed, who?
Nice work, Wood.
Shouldn't we guard the apples? Not until we get to the bottom of this bad Abbott and Costello movie we seem to be trapped in. Uno momento, new employee.
Yeah, we want a word with you. Where is your other brother?
That's right.
He's out plowing the field.
Who's plowing the field?
No, he's fixing the roof.
Who is?
Can't you see him up there?
See who?
That's him.
What is his name?
No, what is my name?
It's getting worse.
I've had enough of this. Tell me your name.
What?
Tell me your name.
What?
Then tell me his name.
Who?
You up there. Tell me his name.
What? Who is guarding the apples?
No, who is fixing the roof?
Come on, guys, we gotta guard the apples.
Like, where is the guy fixing the roof? I thought where was the guy plowing the field?
Come on, guys, the apple crop is unguarded.
Like, right behind you, Ors.
We got him!
And the apples.
We're locked in.
And the apples are all gone. Who's gonna rescue us? No, man. He's fixing the roof.
Don't start.
Nice work, brothers.
We got ourselves apples for days.
Roof's all done.
I finished plowing the field.
I think those are the apple thieves coming now.
Hey, one side.
We can't let you steal those apples.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? I want to know your name.
Who?
Your name, pal.
Who?
What is your name?
No, what is his name?
I want to know your name.
Who?
Heave.
Heave.
Let me try this guy. Tell me that guy's name.
Where?
The guy standing next to you.
Where?
What is his name?
No, what is my name?
Okay, now run and give it all you've got. 1, 2, 3.
Orson, could I ask a question?
Sure.
Did you plan on us stopping at any point?
What is your name?
No, what is my older brother?
Who is your older brother?
No, who's my younger brother?
But we gotta get rid of this log, man.
On 3. Everyone let go of it. 1, 2, 3.
You guys got 3 seconds to tell us your names.
Who?
What?
Where?
Wood coming, brothers.
Sure looks that way, who?
Reckon we ought to move.
You stalled them and saved our apple crop.
Yeah, but what are these guys' names?
What is my name? Who is...
Hold it. I see the problem. This one's name is who. This one's name is what. And this one's name is where.
Oh! Now I get it. I think.
Say, you think you could find another job?
It's for our sister.
Tell me your name.
Why?
Because I want to know.
Why?
Just tell me your name.
Why?
Oh, forget it.
Well, he's our uncle.
On a sunny Tuesday, we took a little hike
to deep within the mountains and a lake we kinda like.
We brought along a picnic lunch we thought would last a day,
providing that we stopped at several diners on the way.
We packed up each necessity and took it to the spot,
except of course for ketchup, which John Arbuckle forgot.
The picnic would be perfect, you could tell that at a glance, unless of course we ran into a colony of ants.
Oh, we're the ants who ruin your dinner. We're always here to mess up any day. When we're around, every camper gets thinner, 'cause if we get the chance, we will take your food away.
I told my pets we should all go for a run. The cat said he would take a nap until we both were done. We started running, but one thought had me concerned. I warned him not to touch the food until we both returned.
I made a solemn promise not to eat a single crumb, and then they both went jogging, which I frankly think is dumb. I settled down to have a sleep and practice self-control, and didn't notice that our lunch was going for a stroll.
Oh, we're the ants who plunder and steal. We leave each camper hungry and distraught. When we're around, you won't get a meal, 'cause if we get the chance, we will eat the stuff you brought.
I dreamed of eating most everything I saw, and woke up with a craving for a sandwich and some slaw. But when I reached, I instead got something weird. It seemed as though our picnic lunch had up and disappeared. I couldn't find it anywhere, I didn't have a hunch, except that John would blame me for the absence of our lunch. I knew I was in trouble and I felt a nervous chill, and then I saw our picnic doing 90 up a hill.
Oh, we're the ants who take your baloney. We're always very devious and shrewd. We'll steal the cheese off your macaroni, 'cause if we get the chance, we will run off with your food.
I hurried after our lightning-footed snack. I guess they saw me coming 'cause they quickly doubled back. I followed closely the smell of layer cake, and found I took a shortcut that led right into the lake. They thought that I'd surrender just as soon as I get dry, but I had caught the scent of John's banana pudding pie. I thought I saw them hiding right behind a bunch of trees, but found instead I dove into a hive of honeybees.
Oh, we're the ants who leave you starving. We clean you out, no matter when or how. When we're around, don't bother carving, 'cause if we get the chance, we will take away your chow.
I could just imagine what John was gonna say.
You promised not to eat the food while we were both away.
He wouldn't understand I had attempted to give chase. I tried to find their secret stolen picnic hiding place. I only found an empty basket underneath the shrub, but maybe I could make like I was someone else's grub. I did my best to sound just like a BLT on rye, and pretty soon they heard it and the ants came running by.
Oh, we're the ants who leave you hollow. We're on call each day and every night. When we're around, you don't get a swallow, 'cause if we get the chance, we will not leave you a bite.
I thought they'd fallen for my inventive scheme. Instead they took the basket and they threw it in the stream. I zoomed along the river like the Wabash Cannonball. The river, I am sad to say, contained a waterfall. I sputtered and I struggled and I very nearly drowned. It took a lot of swimming, but I made it to the ground. I staggered for our campground, which was somewhere to the east. The ants all celebrated by enjoying quite a feast.
Oh, we're the ants who make you diet. You may think you can eat your lunch and split. When we're around, don't even try it, 'cause if we get the chance, we will mop up every bit.
When I got back, John had finished up his jog. He came back to the campsite with the dumb and hungry dog.
I had a real craving for some sandwiches and pie. The lack of any lunch around did not escape my eye.
He said a lot of angry things, it's best I don't repeat. I tried to tell him about the ants who took away our meat.
I said I thought his story sounded absolutely fake.
The ants came to my rescue and they threw him in the lake.
Oh, we're the ants who took your salad. We didn't even leave an IOU. When we're around, your plans are valid. 'Cause if we get the chance, we will gobble up your stew.
So there we were, many miles from a store. Our stomachs all were empty as we stood there by the shore. I said we should head home for whatever we could find. The cat said we should go ahead, but he would stay behind.
I went to see the insects for a favor they could grant, and asked them to accept me as an honorary ant. I knew John wouldn't understand, and neither would the pup. If you can't beat an enemy, consider joining up. Oh, we're the ants who ruin your dinner. We're always here to mess up any day. When we're around, every camper gets thinner. 'Cause if we get the chance, we will take your food away.
That's the second biggest ant I ever saw.
Oh, we're the ants who ruin your dinner. We're always here to mess up any day. When we're around, every camper gets thinner. 'Cause if we get the chance, we will take your food away.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
To party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Fiesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies out! All sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Hey, you could watch some other show, but why would you want to? One of the keys to good health is a vigorous program of exercise such as sit-ups and push-ups. That makes sense, and I'm going to do it. One. Maybe one of these years I'll try a push-up. Whew, all that exercise wore me out. What is wrong with this picture? One moment, please. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see the world high jump record broken by a sleeping kitten. Where's the sound effect? Just a second. Something is wrong with our sound effects department. This is the sound effects department. They're responsible for all the noises you hear on the show. I'll knock. Hello? Anybody home? Dear somebody, I quit. Got better offered doing sword noises for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Take your crummy job and, well, we don't have to read the rest of this. This is terrible. Where are we going to find someone stupid enough to take the sound effects job? Ta-da! Does he know an ODQ or what? Odie, do you know what a sound effects person does?
Yeah.
Looks like I'll have to teach you. These are tape cartridges with sounds on them. The sound effects man plays the tape to put sounds into the show. Listen to this. Do you know what sound this is? That's the sound of John getting a Boston cream pie dumped on his head. Watch.
Hi there. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen, and I'd like to know if you'll go out with me.
See? You just have to press the right button at the right moment. Now do you know what this is? The sound of John trying to get a date on a cruise ship.
Hi there. You live around here?
See if you can recognize this sound. That was the sound of a Melman 586 computer getting sick when asked to find a date for John.
This is the first time I've tried computer dating.
Well, the computer will scan our roster of over 80,000 single, desperate women and find the perfect one for you. No one is that desperate.
You see? It's just a matter of pressing the right button at the right moment. Think you can handle it, Pupper? I hope I haven't made a mistake. I forgot my key. I'll ring the bell. I'll try knocking. I'll use the key. Oh boy, this is what you get when you hire someone who used to rent his brain out to model for raisins. Now where was I? Oh, I remember. Ready with a sound effect, Odie? I've had enough of this.
Garfield, why did you wake me up? That wasn't very cute.
Stay out of my bed, Nermal, or it's the red eye to Abu Dhabi for you.
Gee whiz, Garfield, you're so mean to me.
It's in my job description. See? Eating, sleeping, being mean to Nermal.
You'll probably even be upset I ate all the lasagna in the kitchen.
I don't care what you do, just as long as you don't, you didn't.
Garfield, Garfield, now don't do anything we'll both regret. Especially me.
Sorry about the bad sound effects.
I need a place to hide.
He's around here somewhere. I wonder if Odie's still doing our sound effects. Yep, Odie's still doing our sound effects. Excuse me while I play pickpocket. Excuse me, but I think you have something I need to mail somewhere. Let's see. Car keys, tissue, wallet. Ah, here it is. Little annoying thing.
Garfield, you're not really going to ship me overnight to Abu Dhabi.
Of course not, Nermal. I'm going to use 2-day service. It's cheaper.
Garfield, we're under attack.
You can have the kitten. Don't hurt me.
Wait
You'll have to sacrifice yourself, Nermal. You'll... Wait a minute. I'm forgetting who's doing our sound effects.
Don't go out there, Garfield! The elephants will get you!
There are no elephants. It's just Odie doing the sound effects. It's just dumb old... Odie, you're fired. Nermal, you're disgusting. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for this cartoon. We'll get a real sound effects person for the next one, I promise.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Lift off. We have lift off.
Good morning, John.
And so, the glittering craft made its way through the silent world known as outer space. Nearer and nearer it came to the third planet from the sun.
Third planet from the sun? Oh, that's us!
Shh! Undetected by Earth monitoring systems, it entered the atmosphere and made its way over the countryside.
Countryside? Where in the countryside?
Wait, this is science fiction. It's not true.
Not true yet. That doesn't mean it couldn't happen, does it? Duck has a point.
Okay, soon, unsuspecting Earthlings would have a close encounter of the third kind with a UFO.
What's a close encounter of the third kind?
That's a term used by people who investigate UFOs. Look here. A close encounter of the first kind is when they find physical evidence of a UFO. A close encounter of the second kind is when they actually see a UFO. And a close encounter of the third kind is when they actually meet the UFO.
I hope I only have far encounters.
Uh-oh. I have to go take over from Bo guarding the hen house.
Oh, but you haven't finished the story, Orson.
I know, but with that wolf around, we have to guard the chickens, and it's my turn. Here, you take over, Roy.
Oh, I don't like the way Roy reads.
Well, at least we know what close encounters of the first through third kinds are. I wonder if there's a fourth kind.
Well, let me see. Close encounter of the fourth kind. That's when the UFO invites you out for Chinese food.
How about a close encounter of the fifth kind?
That's when the UFO does its impression of Sylvester Stallone for you.
There gots to be a way I can use this to get me some chickens.
Have you ever seen a flying saucer?
Sure, all the time. See? There's one right there.
That's just a shooting star.
Oh, no, it's a flying saucer. They could be landing anywhere.
Would you like to scare them back to their own planet?
Who are you?
I'm a scientist person, and I can tell you a plan to scare off those space invaders. What you need is...
Hey, what a great idea!
Thanks, Mr. Scientist.
Now, to put the second half of my plan into effect.
How about a close encounter of the 19th kind?
That's when the UFO challenges you to arm wrestle.
Excuse me?
Oh, a scientist-type person.
I'm out here looking for flying saucers.
Flying saucers? Duck making a quick exit.
Come back here. You think there are for real flying saucers around here?
Oh, I'm sure of it. And I can tell you a way to scare off those aliens.
What a devious, sneaky scheme. How come I didn't think of it?
Hey, Wade, where are you going with that trash can? Booker, what's the aluminum foil for? Hey, Roy, what are all those tin cans for? I better go see what this is all about. What am I saying? I have to stay and guard the chicken coop. I just hope whatever they're up to, it doesn't cause any trouble. It will.
The space invaders will think we're from another planet.
Yeah, and that we got here first.
Those flying saucer people are about to have a close encounter of the 27th kind.
Do you think the flying saucer landed over here, Sheldon? Oh, I don't know. I can't see anything with all this aluminum foil around me. I feel like a baked potato.
What's a close encounter of the 71st kind?
Oh, that is when the UFO makes cheese sandwiches for everyone in the neighborhood.
Wait, I see the aliens. There, do you see them? Yep, you see them.
Do you hear that? Some sort of strange alien language.
No!
Put your mask on. Here they come. Let's see if we can frighten them away.
We are from another planet.
We are from another planet.
We have already conquered Earth.
We have already conquered Earth.
Yeah? But we have invasion forces heading right this way.
So what? We have invasion forces heading right this way.
This is getting serious. I better go warn the others.
Oh, this is the end of the Earth. Or worse. I better go tell Orson.
At last, peace and quiet so I can read my book.
Orson, the space aliens have landed and they're flying saucer and they're going to take over the whole planet. We have to do something.
You saw them too? See? He saw them too. I saw them, I heard them, I smelled them, I know that.
Come on, I'll just have to prove it to you.
Ooh, I just knew starting troubles would pay off big.
This is our planet. We conquered it first.
Did not.
Good so.
You're Sheldon.
You're Roy.
You're ridiculous. Where did you guys get the silly idea of dressing up like this?
A scientist gave us the idea.
A scientist gave us the same idea.
What did this scientist look like?
Kind of like the wolf, but he was...
The wolf? This was a trick to get me away from the hen house.
Let's go!
What a first-rate idea I had. One-side shrimps. I said beat it. Try that stupid Space Invader routine with me. I thoughts it up. Now get out of my way. Wouldn't fool anybody.
Oh, I hope we're in time. He's frozen in a block of ice.
The wolf's become a regular on the show. At least until the spring thaw.
Huh. What do you suppose happened?
Maybe it really was Space Invaders.
I saw a flying saucer a while ago.
Guys, for the last time, there is no such thing as a flying saucer.
So how do you explain this frozen delight?
I can't.
Reporting to home planet of Clarion, we have just had an encounter of the 63rd kind.
I thought that was when the UFO rotates the hubcaps on your car.
Negative. That is a close encounter of the 65th kind.
No, that is when the UFO forgets which laundry it took your shirts to.
Garfield, you just ate everyone's dinner for tonight. What do you have to say for yourself?
Maybe I'll see what's going on down in the alley.
That's good.
Brick, dear?
Yeah?
Could I have a bite of your sandwich?
Oh, you women are all the same. I want to eat too. I only got one sandwich.
Sorry.
Baby, I'll go look around in the trash cans and see if I can find you something.
You're all heart.
Yeah, I know.
I haven't been down here for a while. I wonder if... Smells like a medium thin crust pizza with meatballs, black olives, and extra cheese.
Come on, will you? We gotta get this shipment from Mexico loaded tonight.
Hey, I'm eating a medium thin crust pizza with meatballs, black olives, and extra cheese.
Can I call him or what? Meow. Pitiful meow.
Oh,
You want a piece of pizza, little kitty? Here you go.
Hey, I'll even lower my dignity for pizza.
Why can't I ever meet a nice guy? Hi, Garfield.
Hi, Penelope. How are you?
Starving.
I know how you feel. I haven't eaten since... Well, it's been a long 10 minutes. Here, have some pizza.
Gee, you even gave me a piece with a meatball on it.
Well, I'm all heart. Speaking of meatballs, you still hanging around with Brick?
Brick's a nice guy, sometimes.
Oh, come on. Brick has muscles of steel and a head to match. He's so dumb.
How dumb am I?
You're so dumb.
Garfield!
You're going to leave me alone and not harm a hair on my little body. Bye.
If I catch you even looking at my Penelope again, I'm gonna pound you so hard your kids will be born dizzy.
Yes, sir. Anything you say, sir. This is me leaving.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh, here. I brung you something to eat.
Gosh, half a rotten carrot. You're so good to me, Brick. As of this moment, I'm not your girlfriend no more. Goodbye forever. Or maybe longer.
What got in the hurry?
There's gotta be a nice guy in this world for me. There is! Garfield!
Lucky I got away from Brick before he did something we'd both regret. Me more than him. Low bridge. John must have taken Odie out for a walk. Or maybe the other way around. Forgot his key again. Penelope!
Garfield! I was wondering if you would be my boyfriend.
If that furry rhinoceros catches me with her, I'm a goner. I'd better sneak out the back.
I wrote you a poem, Garfield. My Kind of Guy by Penelope Cat. Garfield is my kind of guy. He is the apple of my eye. In me he has a friend for life. I hope someday to be his wife.
No! You wouldn't like me. I snore. I eat. I snore while I eat.
But I like you.
Don't say that. Go find another guy on another street or another show or something. Goodbye. She'll never find me in here.
I wrote a song for you, Garfield.
Beautiful Garfield, you are my man. We have a wonderful wedding to plan. How I adore your lasagna breath.
Get out of here or you might cause my death.
I think it's really cute when a guy plays hard to get.
I need a hiding place where she won't find me. The mini market. Perfecto. You'll never find me in here.
Baby food, flour, spices, canned meat products, fruit juices. Oh, here we go. Boyfriend! Hi, Garfield!
Will you leave me alone?
Don't you like me, Garfield?
No, I mean, yes, but I like living more. If Brick sees us together... It's not that I don't like you, I just don't like you near me.
It's all right, Garfield. You'll never see me again. Goodbye.
Penelope, it's not like... Phew, don't want to hurt her feelings, but sometimes... Well, you saw the position I was in. Anyway, there's other things in this world besides women, like breathing. I'd be a jerk to go after her. Okay, so I'm a jerk. Here, these are stale.
You're my girl, and I'm not letting you go.
Let go of me! I'm not your girl!
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness another great moment in stupidity. Mine.
No woman walks out on me!
You take your hands off my girl. Did I say that?
Cat, you're in big trouble.
Sure looks that way.
Brick, don't hurt him!
Yeah, Brick, don't hurt him.
I get my hands on you, you're a goner.
When a man's right, he's right. I have to do something.
Okay, shipment from Mexico's all loaded. All clear. Let her roll. Hey! Let me out of here! Hey!
Hasta la vista, El Bricko. Send me a postcard from Acapulco.
Garfield, did you mean what you said about me being your girlfriend?
Let's have a snack and discuss it. What do you like on your pizza?
Everything except the anchovies?
Oh, we're gonna get along just fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today's show is brought to you in color, unless the artists ran out of crayons.
This is an interesting program.
Hey, don't hog the milkshake.
Here, you may have half of this.
Some experts theorize that there is a central gathering place for all the ghosts and goblins of the world, like a big dispatching station.
You were supposed to drink half.
I did. The bottom half. Let's watch something else. This show is dumb. A central dispatching station for ghosts. What a stupid idea.
Where's McRaven?
Oh, right here, sir. I'm still haunting the north side of town.
Good boy. Well, keep scaring people there and,
I object.
What is it, Diablo?
This miserable excuse for a ghost has a prime territory, and he has never once scared so much as a butterfly.
McRaven? Is this true?
Not exactly.
Who was the last person you scared?
Last person? Well, just last week I almost scared a chihuahua.
This pathetic poltergeist is an insult to every man, woman, and specter among us. He should be fired at once, stripped of his sheet, and I should be given his plum assignment.
McRaven, what do you have to say for yourself?
Please, just one more chance. I can scare somebody. I know I can.
You'd better.
You'll see. I'll do it. Oh boy. Better find someone I can scare. Maybe something small, like a kitty cat. I think there's one in this house.
Let's see, what do I want? I should leave something for breakfast. Hey, an olive something. Usually this happens after I eat before bed, not during. Would you pass the ketchup?
Aren't you the least bit frightened?
Yes. I'm not sure what this green stuff is I'm eating.
I'm a failure as a ghost. Oh, I can't even scare a kitty cat.
No, but I can. Watch this.
Poor little ghost. He didn't understand that after John's cooking, it takes a lot to scare me. Like that. Help! Higher quality ghost! Help! Here, take the dog and leave me.
Now, there's still the master of the house to terrorize.
Who could it be at this hour?
Is this John Arbuckle?
Yes?
Oh, I love my job.
But it's true. My house is haunted by a big, ugly ghost.
Right. Listen, don't be wasting your police department's time with nonsense about ghosts.
He didn't believe me. Hey, I wouldn't believe a grown man with duckies and horsies on his pajamas. Let me think how to solve this. Maybe I can call the Ghostbusters. Nah, their show is canceled. Oh, you again. Your friend just scared me out of 3 of my 9 lives. Maybe 4.
Ooh, well, he's not my friend. He took my job.
Yeah, well, he took our house. How are we going to get rid of him?
The only way I know to get rid of a scary ghost is to outscare him.
Oh, right. Me outscare him. Hey, wait a minute. You've given me an idea.
I have?
Yeah, I need to check the TV listings.
Now that I've redecorated to make the place more unlivable, I think I'll stay a while. Maybe, 7,000, 8,000 years. Oh, goody. Someone else to scare. Oh, it's you. I've already scared you.
Have you had the TV on this morning?
No.
Hurry, my favorite show is on.
That's frightening.
Yeah, isn't it? Change the channel. You should see what's on the All Stupid Game Show channel.
I don't think I want to.
Look at what's on cable.
Get that away from me!
John's new battery-powered TV.
I don't want to look at it! Take that away from me!
There's an infomercial on Channel 23.
Where does a ghost get a job these days? Maybe ruining someone's TV reception.
It's yours. It's all yours. I see why you can't scare these people.
Hey, let's watch the All Binky channel.
Help! Help!
Ooh. Huh. Well, you got your house back, and I got my old job back.
Sure looks that way.
But I still can't scare anyone.
Oh, come on. I'll give you some pointers.
Really?
I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm glad it's all over. And I have a feeling we won't see any more ghosts around.
Excuse me, would you like to watch Binky the Clown?
Hey, if he thinks Binky's scary, wait till he sees the 6 o'clock news. Life with John is not normal.
Garfield, I'm going to go down to the mall and pep dance in my underwear with a balloon animal tied to my head and a pineapple in each hand.
Again.
On Monday, I went to dive into my waller, executing a perfect jackknife. And it would have been splendid, except that Roy had replaced all my mud with frozen vegetable soup. I'm still getting celery out of my ears. Tuesday, Roy disguised himself as a jungle man and told Wade,
Jungle man say wild pumas come, have big teeth, better to eat you with. Wild pumas! Wild pumas!
Wade has not been seen since. Then, this morning, he did the lowest thing yet. He secretly replaced Lanolyn's regular coffee with new Fernman's crystals.
Like, what's so low about that, man?
Fernman's makes soap crystals.
Ooh, that is pretty low. You all right, sis?
Of course I'm not all right. That stupid rooster put soap in my coffee.
Roy plays tricks on everyone. What are we gonna do about him?
Well, that's what this meeting is all about.
Are the pumas gone?
Welcome back, Wade. There never were any pumas.
I got a beachy Keno trick to play on Orson. He'll open this box and whammo! 20 pounds of creamed cauliflower in the face. How can I resist eavesdropping?
I'm sick of Roy's practical jokes. Yeah, like I'm sick of Roy's practical jokes too, man.
I'm just sick of Roy.
I feel we should always be forgiving and should always have a sense of humor.
Ah, good old Wade.
I, for one, will laugh a lot when we fire him.
Fire me?
Yep. Yeah, let go.
Hold on, everyone. You are not going to fire Roy.
Ah, I knew my good friend Orson would stick up for me.
I'm gonna fire him. I'm firing him and hiring another rooster tomorrow.
Even Orson is against me.
You'd really do it?
You'd really get rid of Roy?
No, of course not. I just wish there was a way to teach him a lesson.
Fired, axed, ousted, and after I gave them the best 5 seasons of my life. What am I gonna do? I gotta find another series. I gotta go see my agent. You gotta get me on another cartoon show, Bernie.
Roy, pussycat. Look, I'm in tight with all the boys at the network, and I am telling you, sweetheart, nobody's hiring.
I don't have to do farm humor. I have sides I've never shown. How about this? Teenage Mutant Ninja Rooster.
Very nice. Roy, sweetheart.
How about the Little Mer Rooster?
Roy Boobala.
How about this? G.I. Roy. I command a squadron of 7,428 toys, each sold separately.
Roy, honey, baby, booby, you're breaking my heart. I'm sorry.
I'm washed up. Might as well go to the old cartoon character's home. Sit on the front porch with Felix the cat, telling stories of the good old days.
Let's see. Name Roy Rooster. Occupation, cartoon character. Experienced in being hit by pies, falling off cliffs, and having pianos dropped on person.
Waste of time. My career is over.
Well, we seem to have one opening for a cartoon character.
I'll take it, whatever it is.
Well, I should warn you, it's...
Who cares? Just so I'm back on TV. Who needs Orson and his crummy show? Here I am. Here's your new star. What kind of cartoon show is this? No, not you guys.
I'm Bobby Buddy Bear. I'm Billy Buddy Bear. I'm Birdie Buddy Bear. I'm their sister, Betty Buddy Bear. And we're the Buddy Bears. Would you like to be on our cartoon show?
No, you'll drop 16-ton safes on me.
Oh, no. My brothers don't do that anymore. Yes, we promise. We won't drop any 16-ton safes on you. We don't even have any.
Well, all right then. I'm yours.
Orson, I haven't seen Roy around all day.
Not that any of us are complaining, you know.
He'll turn up. Right now, I want to watch the Buddy Bears.
Let's see what happens when you don't drink your milk. Hello, I am drinking my milk.
And I am going to be a bad boy and not drink my milk.
Gee, I wish I drank my milk. Remember, kids, drink your milk or someone may drop a piano on you.
Well, at least it wasn't a 16-ton safe.
Our next good habit is to always wash behind your ears. Here is what happens when you don't.
Hello, I just washed behind my ears.
Really? I never wash behind my ears. Wait a minute. I don't have ears. Or for that matter, teeth.
The lesson, kids, is to always wash behind your ears or beware of falling 1988 convertibles.
They're doing the kind of thing to him that he always does to us.
You know, he's right. It is kind of funny.
Our next good habit is to always squeeze the toothpaste from the bottom of the tube.
I don't want to go out there. You'll drop a 16-ton safe on me. I know it's coming.
We gave our word.
You sure?
We promise you, no 16-ton safes.
I always squeeze the toothpaste from the bottom.
I always squeeze it from the top. I thought you promised not to drop a 16-ton safe on me.
And we didn't. We don't have any.
This is a 27-ton safe.
Gee, looks like Roy left me a present.
Orson, please, you gotta give me my old job back. I'll never play another trick on anybody. I'll never do anything mean to anybody, not even Wade. Oh, please, please, please.
All right, Roy. Whatever you want.
I'm back on TV.
What was that all about? Yeah, Roy sounded like you fired him, man.
Well, that's not so. I never fired Roy. But I will now.
In outer space, there are small particles of stone that circulate around the sun. These are known as meteors. When one enters Earth's atmosphere and comes into contact with air, friction causes it to burn up. Sometimes a small piece lands on Earth and is known as a meteorite. 37 years ago, a farmer came across one such piece of molten metal. He had no idea what it was at first. It was made of the hardest material he'd ever seen.
Ow!
And it was completely inedible. To the farmer, that meant only one thing.
Must be one of them they are fruitcakes.
But what he hadn't noticed was what had happened to everything near the meteorite. Slowly, they seemed to come to life. And, get ready, folks, because this is another of Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. The farmer took the meteorite home, thinking it was a fruitcake. That Christmas, he wrapped it as a gift and presented it to his neighbor, who also thought it was a fruitcake, so she didn't eat it either. Instead, she wrapped it up and mailed it to a relative she didn't like very much, which is what people usually do with fruitcakes. And the relative reacted pretty much the way you'd expect her to.
How lovely! A fruitcake. I give it to someone else.
Over the next 37 years, the meteorite was given as a gift 4,186 times. No one ever tried to eat it. No one ever eats a fruitcake. They just take it and pass it on. But every so often, it took a week or two for someone to find a friend they disliked enough to send a fruitcake. And when that happened, things around the meteorite just sort of came to life. Finally, a week ago Tuesday, a package arrived at the home of John Arbuckle.
Package for you, Mr. Arbuckle.
Well, thank you. Sounds like either a ton of lead weights or a fruitcake.
Get it off me! Get it off me!
Arbuckle opened the package to discover...
Aunt Edna sent me a fruitcake.
What did you ever do to Aunt Edna? Fruitcake. One of only 3 foods in the world I won't eat. Raisins and snails. Mm-hmm. Now, John Arbuckle was dumb, but he wasn't dumb enough to try eating a fruitcake. Instead, he put it away in the refrigerator. And then he went off to ponder the question everybody ponders when they receive a fruitcake.
Who do I dislike enough to send a fruitcake to?
I don't know why he put it in the refrigerator. Fruitcakes don't spoil. I mean, it's not as if they're food or anything. But he did, and it started to glow. Over the next few hours, things started happening in the refrigerator. Late that night, a quart of low-fat milk decided to make a break for it. In the living room, a handsome cat was sound asleep. So asleep that at first he didn't realize what was happening.
All right, give me your wallet.
I don't have a wallet.
Vince, I'll go someplace else.
I hate it when milk goes bad. Milk goes bad? Odie, the milk carton just ran by. We have to find it. You don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I wouldn't believe me either. Go back to sleep. I could have sworn I saw the milk carton trying to rob me.
Must have been your imagination.
The ketchup is right. Must have been my imagination. The ketchup is right. The ketchup, it's alive.
Can you help me get my hat off? These things always stick.
And the pickles are alive.
Come on, guys. Let's go to the salad bar.
And the leftover tuna casserole.
Hey, that's the cat that keeps cleaning out our home.
Calm down. Don't flip your lids. This isn't happening to me. Ah! That rib roast from last Tuesday.
That's right. Wrap me in foil and call me a leftover. You'll pay for that.
It's the potato salad!
That's German potato salad to you, and you will stop treating me as a side dish. Mach schnell!
Odie, help! They're chasing me. They're after me. And they're high in cholesterol. To see the entire contents of the refrigerator come to life and mount an attack.
Oh, what is going on in here? Garfield's being attacked by a bunch of meats and vegetables. I should have known.
It looked like the cat and dog would wind up in the deep freeze. But then, the fabulous feline had a thought. Odie, we're doomed. But I'm entitled to a last meal.
Last meal?
What do you mean?
I think I'd like a sandwich with everything. They ran from the cat in terror, knowing full well there wasn't anything he wouldn't put in a sandwich. They all got away, even the jar of molasses, which is usually so slow. Arbuckle spent several minutes trying to form whole words.
Well,
While the cat indicated they should investigate the refrigerator, they found it empty but for one mystical glowing force, and the cat came to a brilliant conclusion. I have a feeling this may not be a fruitcake. A local scientist confirmed that it was a radioactive meteorite with mutation powers that could bring inanimate objects to life. At first, Arbuckle didn't have a clue what to do with it.
What do you think, Garfield?
But the cat, of course, had an idea. They took the meteorite to their local city council where nothing had moved in over 20 years. Sure enough, within minutes, the meteorite's powers took over. And the city council actually sprang to life and did things.
Yeah, the important thing is that we realize that time is on our side.
The end? Perhaps. But the next time someone who doesn't like you sends you a fruitcake, wait before you pass it on. 'Cause it could be a fruitcake, but it could also be one of... Okay, let me have the echo again. Garfield's Tales of Scary Stuff. I love that echo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
You'll like today's show, folks. No Binky, no Nermal, no Buddy Bears, just a lot of me.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily, merrily down the stream. I was supposed to do the laundry today and go to the market. And the lawn needs mowing, and those books should go back to the library, and Joyce is coming over later.
Friends, do you have trouble getting things done every day? Were you supposed to go to the laundry today? Go to the market, mow the lawn, or take those books back to the library?
Hey, I was.
Then let me show you how to get more done through the wonders of my patented Get More Done in a Day acceleration process. My name is Supersonic Seymour.
Get more done in a day? Hey, that's what I need.
Just call this number right now. I said right now. Why are you just sitting there? Hurry up and call this number.
I'm calling.
Guess the best thing on right now is...
Merrily, merrily, merrily down the stream.
This isn't so bad.
Yes?
You kept me waiting for 2.9 seconds. Do you realize all the things we both could have done in that time? Here's my card. Here, I'll save you the time of reading it. I'm Supersonic Seymour of Supersonic Services, and I'm here to organize your life. Now, why am I standing out here? Why haven't you invited me in? We could be on lesson 6 of the plan of the time you've been wasting here.
Oh, hi, I'm John.
Shaking hands waste time. Now, I have a 17-page contract that details our program and what you'll pay us for it.
Let me read it so I can sign
That takes time, and I have no time to waste here, and I've already signed it for you anyway, so don't worry about it. Just give me $273.
$270.
Just give me the whole bottle. It saves time. If there's anything I don't need here, I'll mail it back to you when I have a moment. Now we have to get organized, Mr. Arbuckle, so that you can get more accomplished. We'll start by making a list of things you need to do.
Oh, yes.
Well, to save time, I've already made that list. Today, you're going to mop the floor, wax the car, buy Easter eggs, buy some bread, fix the roof, wash the dishes, turn your mattress, rotate your tires, clean the canary cage, feed the cat and dog, varnish your table, buy all your records, sew a new button on your vest, take 3 dance lessons, trim the hedges, go Christmas shopping, shampoo all the rugs, and fertilize the lawn.
Is that all?
And then, after lunch...
No. Tell me later. Let me get started on those things now.
You wasted almost 19 seconds already. He's hopeless.
Let me see what's on the No Reruns channel. I've seen that. Hi, Oldmeister. Come on up. I'm trying to find something to watch on TV. Wonder what John's up to. Maybe we could watch...
I have to mop the floor.
As I was saying, maybe we
I have to trim the hedges.
As I was saying, maybe
I have to rotate my tires.
As I was saying...
I have to fertilize some bread.
As I was saying...
I have to bake the lawn.
As I was saying, maybe...
I have to turn my mattress.
Do you think John's taking this speed-up program too seriously?
I have to go do my Christmas shopping and buy Easter eggs. I'm back!
Well, here's the lunch bell. Let's see if Speedy Gonzales is going to remember to feed us. Do you see any lunch? I don't see any lunch.
I have to feed the dog and cat.
Well, that's the fastest I've ever seen John get food on this table.
Yeah. I have to wash the dishes.
There was food here. I saw it. Didn't you see it, Odie?
Uh-huh.
Well, if I'm not getting anything to eat, I'll go take a nap. Sleep's not as good as food, but it's a close second.
I have to shampoo the carpet.
Well, at least that's done.
rinse!
I did all the chores on that list, Mr. Supersonic Seymour. I have a date later, so can I?
Dates are a waste of time, Arbuckle. I have another list of things for you to do. I want you to hoe the garden, sweep the chimney, polish the silver, clean the lint trap, iron your shirts, clip the coupons, dust the mantle, alphabetize your soups, paint the house, match your socks, do 50 push-ups, wash the drapes, and practice the piano.
Oh, but my date is coming.
You're a time waster, Arbuckle. You'll never get anything accomplished with that attitude. You're even wasting my time by making me tell you this.
Yes, Mr. Supersonic. I'll get to the list right away.
You know what this means, Odie? It means we're not going to get any dinner either. No, Odie. I'm getting tired just watching him. That's probably Joyce. John will stop now that his date's here.
Hi, Joyce. You look very nice. Come on in. Can I get you anything? What have you been doing lately? Excuse me. I have to finish alphabetizing my soups.
Alphabetizing his soups?
Asparagus through zucchini. All here. Would you like to go someplace for dinner? Sorry, I don't have time for dinner. How about a movie?
Sure. How about if we...
I don't have time for a movie. Sorry, gotta go match my socks. Here, have a cup of coffee before you have to go.
Have to go? John, I just got...
You're wasting my time. Drink your coffee.
This hasn't even been heated.
Heating takes time. Hope you had as good time as I did. I have to go dust the mantle. I'll call you again soon. Almost forgot. Bye.
Bye, John.
Okay, Ode. The cat has had quite enough of this. This isn't going to be pretty, but it has to be done.
I finished everything on the list. Can I stop now?
As long as there is time, you've got to get things done. I have another list for you. Now, I want you to remove my pants, dump paint on my head, take all the money back you paid me, dump me in the trash can, and let the garbage collectors have me. Wait a minute.
I can't wait a minute. I don't have time. I have to remove your pants, dump paint on your head.
Wait, stop, and take it easy. Stop, don't do that. No, put that down.
I've run out of things to do. I washed everything, painted everything, had my date with Joyce. Joyce! I threw her out. Oh, no. I gotta call her up and apologize.
What do you mean she'll never forgive him? That was the best date they ever had. John Arbuckle, if you can guess how many chocolate chip cookies are in this jar, you get the entire contents.
You ate them all, didn't you?
We have a winner!
Betcha he would.
Betcha he wouldn't.
Bet who would do what, guys?
We were discussing whether Wade would be terrified by a caraway seed.
A what?
A caraway seed, such as you find on breads or other baked goods. I say that even one of these could scare old Duckbill.
And I say Wade's a coward, but no one is that big a coward.
Au contraire, Moneg. And here's where I prove it. Oh, Wade, have you seen a Kaiser roll around here?
Kaiser roll! Oh, that means there might be a caraway seed nearby. Help! Help! Oh, help! Caraway seed, please! And help!
Well, he may have a lot more than caraway seeds to worry about. The wolf's been seen around here again.
The wolf?
Didn't we get rid of him on last week's episode?
Roy, you go guard the hen house.
It's as good as guarded, Chief.
Help! Caraway seeds, oh help!
A decidedly primal fear of confectionery substances that habitually adorn baked goods.
A decidedly who's this?
Tell me, sir, have you perchance any anxieties relating in any manner to the comestible known as a bread pudding?
Bread pudding! Oh, where? Oh, save me!
I can save you, mayhaps. My card.
Edward R. Furrow, psychoanalyst and badger. You can help me with my fear?
I would say yes. Step this way, won't you please? Now relax and tell me of the tensions that enslave you, and summon forth anything that seems to trouble you.
Well, I am afraid of an awful lot of stuff. Alphabetically, aardvark...
Excuse me, but might I inquire, why are you lying under the couch?
I have a lot of problems. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We need another contestant. Who'd like to try for the trip to Fiji?
Trip to Fiji? Ooh, me.
Well, I think I'll pick you. What is your name and where are you from?
Roy Rooster, and I live over there.
Well, Roy Rooster, you'll win a vacation if you can answer these 3 simple questions. Number 1, what color was Napoleon's white horse?
White?
That is correct. Second question. In what year was the Spanish Revolution of 1868?
Ooh, that's a toughie. Oh, let me think. Gee, I didn't know there'd be any math. Was it, 1868?
Correcto! And now for the trip to Fiji, answer this last question. What popular cartoon character is the star of the hit TV series Garfield and Friends?
Roy Rooster?
Should we give it to him, judges? The judges say yes! Here are your tickets.
Oh, boy! Oh. I'm off to Fiji! Aloha, Fiji! Can I come over? I'm a rooster.
Bon voyage!
Well, now, he isn't very bright, is he?
Now, in order to verify certain anxieties, I shall read an item and you specify if you are afraid of it. All right, we shall commence with a car.
Afraid of it.
Boat.
Afraid of it.
Olive.
Afraid of it.
Zither.
I don't know what it is, but I'm afraid of it.
Bye, Orson. I'm off for Fiji.
Oh, well, have a nice time in Fiji, Roy. Fiji? Roy, who's guarding the chickens?
Who's guarding the chickens? Why, nobody's guarding the chickens.
Nobody's guarding the chickens?
It's okay. I can hear the ladies inside, safe and sound.
Oh, this is terrible.
It sure is. Probably means these tickets to Fiji are no good.
Roy?
Oh, right, the chickens.
The wolf can't have gotten far with the chickens. Search everywhere.
Will do.
To reach the root of your problem, mayhaps we should take you back to your childhood.
Oh, I'm afraid of that.
I shall not stare at you to make you embarrassed, but I simply want you to imagine yourself back to when you were a youngster.
I am imagining I am 15 years old.
Go back further, if you will.
All righty, I'm imagining I'm 10.
Further back, go further back.
The wolf.
Imagine yourself back to your childhood. Go as far back as you can. I'm afraid that's a bit too far back.
Hi, Wade. Wade, what are you doing in there?
Hiding from the wolf. He went that way.
Thanks. He's heading for the north pathway. I'm going to take a shortcut, and I'll get there before him. I gotta make me a fast U-turn. Come back with those chickens!
Now, how long have you had this delusion that you were an egg?
Well, I am an egg.
Have you believed this since you were born?
I haven't been born yet.
Oh, that pig is right on my tail.
Perhaps with work, we can get you to come out of your shell.
Heading for a crash.
I see. And how long have you had this feeling?
The wolf is gone, and the chickens are safe.
And I don't get to go to Fiji.
Hey, wait! Did your time with that psychoanalyst change you any?
Oh, yes, it made a big change in me.
You did?
Yeah. Now I'm afraid of couches. Oh, gee.
Watching Meow TV, the only cable TV channel featuring music videos for cats.
Hi, you're back with your main Manx, Kenny Catnip, as we continue counting down the top videos of the week. You just saw number 2, Ain't Gonna Be Your Scratching Post by Tina and the Tabbies. Next up, the hit off the new CD by Garfield is number 1 this week. A little rap thing he calls the Garfield Rap.
One day I was asleep, I heard a puppy yapping. Can't stand dogs who interrupt my napping. So I went to have a chat with Odie. Told the puppy dog he ought to hit the road. He said, no way, tried to contradict me. That was when the little puppy licked me. Oh, how I want to kick and clobber when I get covered with doggy slobber. But I was polite as I was able, and I kicked the doggy off the table. Landed on the floor right in a heap. Next time you won't interrupt my sleep. The guy I lived with got real sore. I said, hey, what are puppies for?
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
That's what it takes to be a cat.
Meow.
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
You'll be sitting pretty, kitty cat.
Just last night I was having a snack and this guy comes in with a sack full of food he said was really great. Made for cats who are a little overweight. Well, he persisted with his plan, so I scoped the label out on the can. Meat byproducts is how they try to sell parts of the cow they can't identify, but he said it was good for my waist, and he forced me to take a little taste. I thought the stuff that he brought home tasted like ground-up styrofoam. He gave me a bowl, but I couldn't complete it. I said, hey, if it's so good, why don't you eat it?
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
That's what it takes to be a cat.
Meow.
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
You'll be sitting pretty, kitty cat.
I go out on the fence down the street from my residence. I bring my horn and I play a little gem starting at 3, maybe 4 a.m. People in the building right across the way get a special kind of treat when I start their day. Is there any better one to start off all their morns than the coolest cat with the hottest of horns? I play some jazz and I play some blues, and they offer tips in the form of shoes. Come the morning and they walk out on the street, lots of folks in their little stocking feet. But I am pleased to make them all a deal. Pays for a heck of a breakfast meal.
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
That's what it takes to be a cat.
Meow.
That's cool being a cat.
Lie around, get fat.
You'll be sitting pretty, kitty cat.
and the park people always want to pat the furry head of a kitty cat. How many times have I heard it said, "Oh, he's cute," as they rub my head? It was fun long ago, but the fun's been fading. I used to find a thing quite degrading till I came up with the solution. All I needed was a little financial restitution. People pet me now and all is fine till I show them the price list on my sign. Pet the kitty on the head and neck. I accept credit cards, cash or check. And next week our special rate begins for folks who want to scratch me under my chins.
That's called being a cat.
Fly around, get fat.
That's what it takes to be a cat.
Meow.
That's called being a cat.
Fly around, get fat.
You'll be sitting pretty, kitty cat.
The women make a beeline when they catch sight of this classy feline. Saturday night I pick up my date. That's the time we must celebrate. Some guys are trouble, some guys are fun. I'm Michael Jackson all rolled into one. She has more fun than she's ever known. Still she'll yearn for that moment alone. That's the moment that goes to the heart. Then I smell something and quickly depart. What's so important? I'll leave her with ease. Homemade lasagna with plenty of cheese. This is the end of the Garfield rap. Now pass me a pillow. It's time for my nap.
That's cool. That's what it takes to be a cat. That's called being a cat. You'll be sitting pretty, kitty cat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today's show is inspected for your safety by number 29. What is it, Odie? Something awful has happened? The TV is broken? Worse than that? John's cooking a new recipe again? Worse than a new recipe? Oh no, that means John is planning a vacation? Let's get out of here! Quick! We just have to stay under here for the rest of our lives.
There you are! You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say you guys were hiding from me.
I guess we're all lucky you don't know better.
I'm getting the car all packed for our vacation. We'll leave in 2 hours and we'll have a wonderful time.
We've got to find a way to get John to change his mind about this vacation.
We interrupt this cartoon for a word from the National Vacation Council. Here with a vital word for vacationers everywhere is Garfield Cat.
Thank you. The world is full of great travelers. People who know where to go, how to get there, what to pack, which places to eat. And then there's John Arbuckle, who's brought new meaning to the phrase, "Can't we go home now?" John Arbuckle vacations, in a word, stink. Except in winter, when they stink on ice. But don't take my word for it. I have slides. Last year, first day of our vacation, entering a long tunnel. Second day of our vacation, leaving the long tunnel. How John got lost in there, I'll never know. Third day, John takes us 718 miles out of our way to see the world's second biggest ball of dental floss. Next day, John stops in a crummy motel for the night. Finding cockroaches in the room, John storms down to the lobby to complain to the manager, only to suddenly change his mind at the last minute. Next day, here's John's idea of an uncrowded beach. Every time I look at this shot, I get the urge to find Waldo. Next day, or maybe next week, I really don't care by then, John has trouble locating off-ramp for Orlando, Florida. Nearby penguins and glaciers suggest he may have strayed a bit from the interstate. I have 38 more trays of this stuff, but I think I've already made my point. A John Arbuckle vacation is a frightening thing. We hope you enjoyed the slides. Personally, I found them interesting, enlightening, and a great way to save money on animation. We now rejoin our cartoon right where we left off. I have an idea, Ode. It's a long shot, but we are desperate. Here, in this video store. These are self-help videos. How to be your own best friend and loan yourself money. Aerobics for people named Murray. Here's one that might do it. Vacationing, a waste of time. And it's by a doctor and everything. Let's go.
Off we go, leaving on vacation. Where we'll go, don't have a clue. First we'll stop off at the service station, then hit Highway 92. Yeah.
Wasting your time on another useless vacation?
Huh?
Vacations are for people who never want to amount to anything in life. Are you such a person?
No.
The 2 weeks you spend lying on a beach somewhere, you could invest in fixing up your house, bettering your mind, or improving your life.
Hey, this man is right. Forget the vacation. I'm going to use these 2 weeks for something constructive.
Congrats, Ode. We got out of another Arbuckle vacation. Happy? So am I.
Okay, after you get the soil turned over, we'll put the first coat of paint on the living room, and then we have the new fence to build. Wait, before the new fence, let's get the hedges trimmed and the car waxed. Look at all we're getting done. Wasn't this a great idea, skipping our vacation? I'm so glad that videotape turned up. I'll watch it as I iron.
Odie, whose knuckle-headed, idiotic, yogurt-for-brains idea was it to talk John out of a vacation? Seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, I can't take this anymore. He's had us sweating and digging and hammering and working our paws to the fur for almost 10 minutes now. I'd even settle for an Arbuckle vacation instead of this.
Of course, one must remember that too much work can have adverse effects. Sometimes people experience delusions, seeing things that aren't there due to overwork. Should that happen, perhaps you really do need a vacation.
No need to worry about that. I'm never vacationing again.
Want to bet?
This no vacation idea is so great. I think, oh, hi, Odie. Nice new light bulb you've got there, fella. New light bulb?
Yo! Garfield! Odie!
Big spider here. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, I know. Cruel stuff. But a cat's gotta do what a cat's gotta do.
Maybe if I splash some cold water on my face. Why is there a zebra in my bathtub?
Because if he takes a shower, his stripes might run. Want one?
Raisins? Garfield eating raisins? I gotta get in bed. Zebras, dogs with light bulbs on their heads, Garfield eating raisins, what's next?
Oh, we're the ants who ruin your dinner. We're always here to mess up any day. When we're around, every camper gets dinner. 'Cause if we get the chance, we will take.
Characters from last season's show! No! Garfield, there are ants in my room.
What ants?
And a zebra in the bathtub.
What zebra?
Everything's going wacko around me, but if it isn't them, it's me. And me is someone who's working too hard. That's it. I need a vacation. I need a vacation. Pack the bags, pack the zebra, pack anything beginning with the letter R. I don't care. Let's just get out of here and go on vacation!
Well, we did it, boy. John's taking us on a vacation. You're worried where he's going to take us? Well, don't worry. It couldn't possibly be worse than staying here for 2 weeks working.
It's the world's third biggest ball of gum wrappers, all spearmint. Wasn't this worth an extra 2,000-mile drive out of our way?
Okay, so I was wrong. I can't sleep. I can't sleep. I wish I could get to sleep.
Howdy.
Who are you?
I'm the sand person. I help folks get to sleep.
Really?
Uh-huh. A few sprinkles of my magic sand, and it's nighty-night time.
Great. Lay it on me.
Let's go, Charlie.
Well, it did get dark all of a sudden.
Left, right, left, right, left, right.
Hey, Orson! What's that scary castle up there?
Oh, that's the castle of Dr. Karloffus Bohr, the mad scientist.
How mad is he?
He's so mad, he spent 10 years trying to cure his cat of measles before he found out it was a leopard.
Ooh, that's pretty mad. Let's stay away from him, huh?
Speak, my creation! Speak!
2 plus 2 is 17. D-O-G, cat.
My robot is still stupid.
New York is the capital of Paris.
Left, right.
Orson, I'm bored. Me too. I want to go home.
Guys, look at this wonderful forest and all the things there are to see. There are lakes and trees and flowers and birds and fish and the weasel from last season's show who keeps trying to eat all our chickens and the sky and butterflies and the squirrels and... Hold on a sec. Flowers, birds, butterflies... guys, did I mention something about the weasel from last season's show who keeps trying to eat all our chickens?
Uh-huh. Yeah, right between the fish and the sky.
That's what I thought.
The weasel!
Well now, looks like I've got me some prisoners. Just what do you think you're doing? My card. The weasel from last season's shows who keeps trying to eat all our chickens. You see, I told you. It happens that I'm on my way to the farmyard to engage in a little chicken eating. Ciao. You won't get away with this. That weasel is the slimiest, most sinister creature in the woods.
True. But doesn't he have a nice business card? Why so perturbed, Roy?
Look at this. Page 7 of this script, and they finally got Roy and Wade into it.
The incredibly stupid swamp monster.
Roy, is this episode really called The Incredibly Stupid Swamp Monster? Let me check. Yep.
An incredibly stupid swamp monster.
Wade, we haven't even seen him yet.
He's on the title card! That's good enough for me! Help! Help! Incredibly stupid swamp monster! Help! Oh, help!
I'm gonna call my agent. Page 7 indeed.
Help! Incredibly stupid swamp monster! Incredibly stupid swamp monster! With good billing. Help! Hey, are you an incredibly stupid swamp monster?
No. Are you? My card.
Oh, I remember you from last season.
Of course, last season, I didn't get me any chickens. This year, it'll be different.
Oh, it's no use. We'll never break these ropes. We'll starve out here, and the weasel will get the chickens.
Oh, things couldn't get worse. Don't say that, Booker. Why not? Because in a cartoon, whenever you say things couldn't get worse, things always get worse.
How could things possibly be any worse, Sheldon?
Here comes a good example. A swamp monster!
9 plus 9 is 99. Columbus discovered bread. C-A-T spells rhinoceros.
An incredibly stupid swamp monster!
Hi. Can you untie us?
No.
No?
But I can skip rope real good. Watch. 1, 3, 9, O'Larry, 7, 16, 2, O'Larry, 3,152,368.
What is he?
He's what we need to stop that weasel. Come on.
What do you mean? This is the only show you can get me on, Bernie? Isn't Hanna-Barbera casting? Well, how about cable? I hear they're considering doing a funny version of Ren and Stimpy.
Roy, sweetie baby, I submitted you for Little Mermaid. They said you weren't the
Struggle as you will, Rooster. I'm gonna get me some chicken. Wade, are you all right? Wade, it's me, Orson.
Oh, Orson! You won't believe what I thought for a minute. This episode was titled. I thought it was The Incredibly Stupid Swamp Monster.
You know, I knew he'd be along. Well, bye again.
Wade!
He'll be all right. We have to stop the weasel first. I shall dine on chickens tonight. What is this? His card. Name? Incredibly Stupid Swamp Monster. He doesn't even have a fax number.
3 and 9 is aluminium.
Yeah, that's an incredibly stupid swamp monster, all right.
And I love to play with weasels. I'm gonna hug you.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna pet you.
No.
I'm gonna hug you.
Hey, no, let go of
You're
me.
so cute. Oh, so soft. I'm gonna stroke your costume and pet you.
Let go of me! Hey, help! Help! Save me from this incredibly stupid swamp monster! Help!
Wait. Oh, my little friend runs away.
We're all your friends, Swampy. Yeah, all of us.
Is it safe?
Wade, meet our new friend, the incredibly stupid swamp monster.
I'm charmed.
I'm Sagittarius with my temperature rising.
Let's all go in and have a meal and celebrate our new friend.
Great idea! Yeah!
Wasn't there something we were supposed to do?
Relax, Swampy. Leave the thinking to us. I never forget anything.
I'm gonna tell Bernie. 2 short scenes and then they put me in a bag. Forget it. I'm walking. Or hopping. Get me on a new show.
Jiffy Express package service, please hold.
Those packages have to go out right away.
I'll get right on them, sir. Overnight letter to New York, 4 ounces. Cute kitten to Abu Dhabi, 6 pounds. Overnight package to Albuquerque. Cute kitten?
If you could stamp on there, please bend and fold.
Garfield?
I just remembered I have a lasagna in the oven. Bye.
Oh, he's getting better. Last time he tried to do this with carrier pigeons.
So hurry and order today.
This commercial seems to be taking a long time.
This is what they call an infomercial. It's a long commercial that looks like a show, but is really designed to sell something.
Garfield's always trying to get rid of me. Mail me places. I'm surprised he hasn't tried one of those infomercial things.
Live from the Cute Kitten Clearinghouse of America, it's the Great Normal Cat Giveaway. With your chance to own for yourself one of the world's most disgustingly cute creatures. No, your ears are not deceiving you. For a limited time only, until we get rid of the only one we have, you can have this repulsive beast in your very own home. And now here's your host for the Great Normal Cat Giveaway, the mastermind whose idea this was, Garfield Cat.
Thank you, thank you. That's right, tonight some unlucky viewer will get this right in their own home. Why are we making this incredible offer? Is it an advertising stunt? No. Is it a goodwill gesture? Certainly not. There's only one reason we're giving Normal away. Tell them what it is, audience.
Because we don't want him!
That's right. But if by some miracle you do, here's how to get yours.
Now is the chance of a lifetime. If you've always wanted a nauseating little monster wandering around your house, don't miss this opportunity to own your very own Normal Cat. You probably never thought it was possible. Well, it is, because for a limited time only, like until we get rid of him, we're giving away Normal Cat. And the best part is the price. He's absolutely free. No sales tax, no postage, no handling, no delivery charges, setup costs, or fees of any sort. You want him, you can have him. And every Normal Cat comes with this guarantee. If you're not absolutely thrilled with this cat after 30 days or 30 seconds, whichever comes first, plus your Normal Cat is an alarm clock, guaranteed to wake you in the rudest manner possible every time you try to sleep. Like most cats, your Normal will eat any kind of cat food except the brand you bought him. Remember, it'll be Christmas shopping time again sometime this year or next year or the year after. And what better way to say to someone, I really never liked you, than the gift of Normal. So don't delay. We only have one, but believe us, one is plenty. This is your chance to own the pet that 9 out of 10 people don't want either. So pick up that phone and say those magic words. I want Normal Cat. Some assembly required. Se habla español.
All right, here's the chance you've been waiting for. The phone lines are open. First person to call gets Normal. Go to it. You can call now, folks. Operators are standing by. I'll get it. Great Normal giveaway. Where do you want him shipped? What? No, I do not want to change my long-distance company. Hey, are you watching TV? We're giving away All right, since no one's calling, looks like we'll have to sweeten the deal. Tell them all about it.
And now, for a limited time only, whoever takes Normal Cat off our hands will also receive Odie! That's right, this adorable puppy with the oversized tongue and undersized brain can be yours if you act now and get Normal out of here. Imagine the fun you'll have with your very own Odie. You can kick him off the table. You can throw the stick so he can fetch it. You can kick him off the table again. You can throw the stick so he can, well, you get the idea. Your Odie comes complete with everything you see here. Batteries not included, but don't delay. We only have one of these, too. Pick up the phone and call for your very own Odie. This puppy void were prohibited.
Oh, boy.
No, you have to take Normal as well.
Sorry, we can't
Hello?
break up a set.
You want to take Normal off our hands? No, you have to take the kitten to get the puppy. Hello? Apparently, some people don't understand. It's a package deal. In order to get Odie, you have to take Normal, too. One of you must want Normal. We'll throw in a new car. Take Normal and you can have Odie and the car. Nothing, huh? How about if we throw in $100,000 in cash and the Klopman diamond? Forget it. I can't even give you away, Normal.
Nobody wants me?
Huh? Oh, Normal. Normal, you were having a bad dream.
I was?
Don't be afraid. You're safe and everything's all right. And we love you here. Well, some of us do.
He's right. I'm the cutest kitten in the world, and people everywhere love cute kittens. I'll go wake Garfield up and tell him.
I wonder what kind of nightmare Nermal had. I guess watching all these infomercials could make anyone doze off.
He can't cook. He can't get a date. He's John Arbuckle, and we're giving him away absolutely free. In fact, we'll pay you to take him.
And then I dreamed that you threw in a new car and thousands of dollars, but still no one wanted me.
Sounds about right.
But then I realized it was just a bad dream and it never could happen.
Someone would have to be pretty stupid to believe something like that.
No, don't give me away, Garfield. Stop the commercial. Don't give me away, help!
See what I mean? Now scram, leave me alone. Giving Nermal away on a TV commercial? Not a bad idea.
Yes, response to our last offer was so great, we're making it again. We have Nermal cats to give away.
Cats? Plural?
And this time we have over 500,000 of them to move out of here. And they're all staying at Garfield's house till we give them all away.
Please, you gotta take them off our hands. Please, take 2. They're small. Take them, please. You gotta. I'll be your best friend. Come on, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party!
We're ready to party, we're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta!
romancing,
Siesta!
samba,
La Bamba! Ay caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes!
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
Today's show is inspected for your safety by number 29. Although experts disagree, many people believe that television was invented in the year 1925 by Scottish electronics expert John Logie Baird. He would have invented it in 1924, but the cable installer was late.
Ah, this is it. The first picture ever transmitted over the wires. What will it be?
And now, this word from our sponsor.
Throughout history, every great inventor of anything was inspired by a cat. Want more proof? Right here. The year was 1853, and inventor Elisha Otis lived in a 37-story building. Every day, he had to carry his cat up the stairs, then down the stairs, then up the stairs, then down the stairs, then, sounds like another down. Finally, the stare-struck Mr. Otis had an idea, and within 3 weeks, he had invented the elevator. 32nd floor, Elisha, and don't stop at the mezzanine. Yes, every great invention in history has had something to do with a cat, which brings us to this famous feline, McKinley by name. And to tell you the tale of his great invention, we have to go back to the year 1903, cue the flashback, and the city of Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Everything was up to date in Kitty Hawk. The traveling tent shows had just brought them an amazing new invention from New York. They were called moving pictures. And people were absolutely amazed at the magic of them, especially two local brothers. Their names were Orville and Wilbur Wright.
Pictures that move. I can scarcely believe the miracle.
It's the miracle of human ingenuity, my brother. Man can do whatever he puts his mind to.
You think it is possible that one day man will be able to fly?
Why not? If the birds can do it, surely man can find a way.
And so a notion was born, one which excited Orville and Wilbur, but didn't do a whole lot for Orville's cat.
I have to go meet Wilbur to work on the invention. Bye.
Breakfast. I'd like a dish of hot cereal. I'll settle for cold cereal. Look at this, puppy. The man's cat goes hungry, and how does he spend his time? Trying to invent a flying machine. Who in the world is dumb enough to think that a flying machine is even possible? See? Even then, dogs had creamed corn in their heads where brains might otherwise be. And every day, with hardly an hour off to sleep, Wilbur and Orville worked on their plane.
Looks like she's ready for another test.
Fire that propeller thing up.
Looks like the throttle needs oiling and the tail rudder needs to be lashed down.
Absolutely correct. Also, I can't be sure, but it seems like the propeller is on backwards.
Yeah, I'll take a look at that too.
For weeks, months even, Orville and Wilbur worked on their flying machine. And during that time, did Orville's cat get a decent meal? No. At last, supper.
We're testing it again today.
How about roast beef or Italian food?
Wilbur thinks he has the rudder problem solved.
Tuna. Tuna would be nice.
Keep your eyes on us. We're going to make history.
Meatloaf. I'll settle for a meatloaf. I wish they'd hurry and invent the microwave. Orville and Wilbur continued to work on their flying machine, and things were going quite well, unless, of course, you count the fact that it didn't fly. One afternoon, as they gave up for the day, and possibly forever, the cat got an idea. He packed a lunch, and then he and the puppy snuck out to the flying machine. Let's find out for ourselves if this contraption is a waste of their time and our lunches. Come on, let's get this over with. What do we have to do before we start? Come on, let's go! What else does he want? My seat is in an upright position. Let's move it. I hate these delays.
Wilbur, the cat is trying to fly the aeroplane.
So what? It doesn't work. You know that.
But the cat weighs less than either of us.
Wait, hold it. Time out.
Cat, get out of our airplane! Right this minute! Stop! No, stop! You stop! Stop!
I'm more than willing to entertain suggestions on how to do that.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop that airplane!
We're trapped.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
And look, Wilbur, our plane is flying. Well, sort of.
And so, the cat became the first non-flying creature to fly. But that wasn't all. In short order, he invented the in-flight meal. This is the worst food I've ever eaten. In such small portions. Uh-oh. I think I'm about to invent the crash landing. Well, that's pretty much the story of McKinley the cat. Wilbur and Orville were delighted that their flying machine had been successfully test flown. Somehow, over the years, they got the credit, but McKinley didn't care. He got his reward. Today, the airline industry thrives. The modern plane is swift and equipped with the latest computerized supersonic equipment. But you know something? The food still stinks. I hate Mondays. Boy, do I hate Mondays. I need something to cheer me up. Great! I'll kick Odie off the table. That'll cheer me up. Even gravity has it in for me today.
Package for you, Mrs. Chicken. Sign here, please. You're welcome. Okay, that was my last stop. Anything happen while I was gone, Booker?
I watched the paint on your sign dry. That's about all the excitement I could take, Orson.
You talk like delivering the mail isn't an interesting job.
Well, I don't want to be a mailman. I want to be...
Not a ninja again.
a ninja!
Booker, there's not a lot of call for ninjas these days.
Well, there's not a lot of call for mailmen either.
Oh, no? Well, here comes a customer right now.
You deliver packages?
Orson Express, at your service, sir. Our motto, Booker?
Oh, do I have to?
Yes. We'll have it there in half a day, or not 1 penny do you pay. And if we should deliver late, you'll get a gift that's really great.
And let me see if I got this right. If you don't deliver this by 6, I don't pay, and I get a free gift?
That is correct, sir.
Well, you send it off then, Sonny.
See? A customer. Business isn't so bad.
Where does the package go?
Oh, we just have to deliver it to, Rufus T. Crab. Oh, no.
You mean Hermit Crab? The old guy who lives out in the boonies?
Must be. Come on with me, Booker. Here's your chance to see how exciting the mail delivery business can be.
I'd still rather be a ninja.
I keep telling you, there are no jobs for ninjas.
Don't be silly. Who's gonna tell a ninja they won't hire him?
Well, you may have a point.
Hey, this Herman Crab guy. No one's seen him in how long?
Well, since they canceled I Love Lucy, he took it real hard. Big Fred Mertz fan. What's the address?
1734 Recluse Lane.
Let's see, the house must be down here a little.
Look out! Where was the house?
I don't get it. We drove all the way down Recluse Lane and we didn't pass a single house. Unless... Booker, remember that last tree we passed?
Yeah?
Well, I'm afraid that tree is the tallest tree in the whole countryside, and at the top of that tree...
The home of Hermit Crab. Boy, I'll bet he doesn't get a lot of door-to-door salesmen. Well, let's go home.
What do you mean, let's go home? We have a package to deliver.
Up there?
Up there. Come on, think of it as a challenge. Think of it as an adventure.
Think of it as a way to get chopped up by a big dog. You sure you wouldn't rather be a ninja?
No. Big Dog seems to be gone.
Like we ought to be.
Quiet. The package must get to Mr. Crab by 6. Okay, I'll climb. You go find a good place to stand guard.
How about at home, outside the barn?
Shush! There we go.
Still time to enlist in the Ninja Corps.
No! My mistake was not using these metal cleats. They're what linemen use for climbing telephone poles. Just have a little confidence in me, that's all I ask.
I have confidence in you. I have absolute, total confidence in you, Orson.
Hey, these foot cleats are great. Look at this, Booker. I can even stand up with them.
Do the words giving up mean anything to you?
No, and I don't want to join the ninjas either.
That was my next question.
I am going to deliver that package, and I'm going to deliver it by 6. Here we go, a weather balloon and a tank of helium. You know what these add up to?
Yeah, a lot farther to fall next time.
Stand back. Well, it's almost 6. I guess I failed.
I told you that an hour ago.
What really puzzles me is how that dog got up there.
Oh, he probably took the elevator.
Elevator?
Sure, on the other side of the tree.
This was here all along and you didn't tell me?
Nah, I just found it.
I have 1 minute to make my delivery. Come on, come on! Here it is. I can still make it. Uh-oh. Good dog. Yeah, oh, good dog.
Oh. 601. Looks like you don't get paid.
You sent this package to yourself?
Boy, this ain't for me. It's for Rufus T. Crab. I'm Michael Crab.
Then who is...
Rufus here is my puppy. There, boy. Here's your birthday present. It's a brand new chew toy.
Don't say anything. No, don't talk. If an actor speaks on an episode, you have to pay him. Union rule. Here, take this back to the dairy. Tell him we didn't like it. It was too sweet. And don't say anything. We don't want to have to pay you either. Hey, you save money where you can.
Now, as you may be aware, Mr. Arbuckle, there's a cat burglar operating in this neighborhood.
I heard.
Mr. Arbuckle, supposing you came home one day and found your house ransacked.
Oh, that happens twice a week. It means my cat is hungry.
All right, what if you're asleep at night and a sound wakes you up? Do you ever wonder what it is?
Oh, no. I know what it is. It's my cat having a midnight snack.
One more try. Supposing a huge, angry-looking man was pounding on your door and...
Oh, that'd be a neighbor complaining that my cat had eaten his dinner or his breakfast or probably both.
In case you change your mind, my card. You don't scare easily.
Not with Garfield in the house.
Shh. I gotta shut this dog up.
Oh, what a night. I kept dreaming about that silly home security salesman. Imagine thinking I've been robbed. Garfield, we've been robbed. They took everything.
What? Everything? Oh no, they left the important stuff.
Hello? Get me the police. No, get me Fluster Security. No, get me the police and Fluster Security.
Odie, you call yourself a watchdog and you let this happen? No likely story.
Can you keep an extra eye on the house? All I have left is my TV set.
Probably didn't have time to get it. But really, no cat burglar would hit the same house twice. We'll catch him. Don't worry.
I am worried, and I'm going to do something about it. Mr. Fluster, install your security system. Give me the best system you have.
Fine. You go to a movie, and when you get back, your security system will be all installed.
Okay.
So long as no one steals the TV.
When we get back, we'll have the safest house in the world. I should have done this years ago.
You should have done this yesterday.
That was a great movie, and our home security system should be all installed by now.
Didn't you get any popcorn? Here, you can have those little pieces that get caught in your teeth.
This house protected by Fluster Security Systems. Terrific! And they posted a guard and everything.
Halt! No one gets by without the password.
Mr. Fluster, you're our guard?
Well, we have a little shortage, so I'm filling in. Anyway, what's the password?
The password? I didn't get any password. How do I get a password?
The man who sold you the system is supposed to give you the password.
But you're the man who sold me the system.
Well, then you have a problem, don't you?
I come back to get the TV, and what do I find? A Fluster security system. The easiest things in the world to bypass.
You can tell me the password. I own the house.
You must think I was born yesterday to fall for that.
Come on, pup. I have a pizza in there in need of microwaving.
There are 3 rules of security, Mr. Arbuckle. Rule number 1, nobody gets in without the password.
But you never told me the password.
Rule number 2, keep all passwords secret.
How much more secret could it be?
And rule number 3, obey all rules.
We'll go in the back way. You stall it, whatever it is.
We have a security breach. Don't worry, I'll investigate.
This is my chance to get inside. Help! Help! Someone! Mr. Fluster!
We have to lose this security thingy, whatever it is. Remember the living statues bit, Odie?
I'm coming! I'm coming! Help! Help! The 7J, the robotic sentry, may be deactivated by entering the password. Mr. Arbuckle, what's the password?
He's asking me?
What a cinch!
That's the cat burglar, and he's taking our TV. Could you at least leave it until after Saturday morning? My show's on.
Nobody's stopping me from getting away with this set.
You're just lucky you didn't hurt this TV, fella, or you could have been in big trouble.
He's telling us where all the stuff he stole is. You should get all your property back, Mr. Arbuckle.
Thank you, officer.
We ripped most of the security system out, Mr. Arbuckle. Thanks, guys.
Come on, let's go in and watch the late movie, Odie. It's a Godzilla film and he steps on a lot of people.
You're right, Mr. Arbuckle. This smaller security system will be better for your home. See that button there? Just be real careful when you press that, baby.
You mean like this?
Just some neighbors yelling. Turn up the sound.
In order to release this, we have to punch in the password.
Well, what's the password?
There are 3 rules.
Rule number 1, no one gets in without the password.
Tell me the password!
Rule number 2, keep all passwords secret.